Hello? Hold on, I have to see that. Hello? Hold on a second. I've got a tweet that I'm streaming. No, I'm streaming. 10 second. Here, hold on a second. Hello? All right, I've tweeted that I'm streaming. Okay, so something I want to do real quick before I get into anything is, hold on a second. Oh, I closed it like a dang idiot. Oh, if I had just not closed it, then that would have been fine. I wanted to show off that I figured out a method for doing some like cool kind of landmark generation. Like I'm talking TTRPG stuff again. And I felt pretty bad about my doing this yesterday, so hold on a second. Let me show you what I got. You tweet. I'm not on Twitter. I really mean Skeet, but who wants to say Skeet? If you want to say Skeet, there's something wrong with you. Zeet is almost as bad. Blue Sky Post is ring. Not a fan of that. What is there an acceptable way of saying post on Blue Sky? I guess post on Blue Sky, but that's kind of odd. Give me 1 second here. I wanted to show off something. Because I'm pretty proud of this. I say proud of it. It's not really anything. Can I pop this out? Be really good if I could pop out my hotbar here, but that's okay. Let me show you something. Let me show you something. Let me show you something. And I am gonna do a I'll go in studio mode just to make sure that this is copacetic studio mode. Yeah, I don't like that. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Okay, let's just do like that and then make it a bit bigger. That works. Okay, this is actually not a terrible setup. I kind of like this. Do I say go? Transition? Go. Okay, that works. Studio mode is a underappreciated feature, maybe. Could just say you got to post where? Who cares? One of the socials. And Discord. Don't forget Discord. Okay, so for posterity, this is I might try this again in the future, but this is my setup for doing like TTRPG writing. Okay, so I'm gonna do it like this. So what we've got is a couple things. I'm gonna close that. Unfortunately, I can't have these things layer very well. So let me just go through this real quick because I did this yesterday and it wasn't good. And, you know, all we can do is try and improve in the future, right? So I was kind of recommended a method of generating content. It's a bad way of putting it, but kind of like interesting or interactive landmarks in my TTRPG. And I started it last night and I was like, wow, this is actually really good. And I'm like, everything I'm coming up with is actually kind of a banger. So to make up for the kind of lackluster attempt yesterday, I'm gonna show this off today. So what I've got here on the left is a PDF for a very, very good book called The Sandbox Generator. And in fact, this is the Sandbox Generator Landmarks expansion. This is an extremely good resource for anyone who wants to make a sandbox TTRPG, whether it be for Shadow Dark or Into the Odd or D&D 5e if you want. Not my jam, but you know, I get it. So you can use this, and what I like about this book in PDF form is it's actually extremely well laid out book for rolling on. So I'm gonna go through it real quick. So what I've got here is I've set up, this is Foundry, and it's actually very good for setting up macros for rolling. Specifically for my needs, it's very good for setting up and labeling a bunch of different roles. So I'm gonna roll my macro here. It actually like physically rolls them off screen there, but you can probably hear it. So, and I should have a soundtrack in the background in the future, but I don't trust anything on YouTube because it just gets claimed. So I'm not really sure. Maybe I'll try and find some way of playing a soundtrack in the future. But anyway, I just want to do this real quick because I may stream something like this in the future, and it'd be kind of nice to just give it a look. So what we've got here is landmark type. This is a 1d6, and actually this is in a different book. And this refers to the type of landmark. So you can have a natural, artificial, or magic landmark, right? So I've rolled an artificial, and I've gotten to the point where I kind of remember what this is, so I may not refer to this book anymore after this, just to like give you an idea. Landmark type is, I've rolled an artificial landmark, right? So then we go through it. On this left side, I've got my artificial landmark. And so we're rolling the abstract landmark. The abstract landmark is one of these 8 landmark types. So in artificial, we have worship. I rolled, ruin. I rolled ruin on abstract landmark. Then in specific landmark, and this is just the specifics of that landmark. If we go down to ruin, oh, actually, no. The ruin, we went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, destroyed house. So I rolled destroyed house on the specific landmark. Then on landmark detail, and this is one thing I really like about this resource, is it gives you just a little tiny bit of detail, and it's usually exactly enough to kind of get your brain working, but also not enough that you can't, like, it's a little bit vague, and I kind of like that about it. So we've got destroyed house, and it was blown up by an impressive flower explosion. That's actually really interesting. So what I do here is destroyed house. And we don't have to say flower explosion, but we can. That's actually pretty cool. Blown up by an impressive flower explosion. And then more importantly, and this is one of the things I was trying to talk about this blog post yesterday, is it talks about the 10 different interaction types. And so I have this last roll here, which is interaction type, and we rolled a 5. So I've just gone ahead and put them into my Foundry. So let me pull that up. And I tried to make it its own roll, but unfortunately it didn't work very well. So I just have to kind of refer to the number. So here's the journal post for that, and I rolled side quest. Okay, so this is, and I can click this, and this is the resource. I really wish this had a dark mode, and I'll have to figure that out later. But this is the information directly from the blog post, complete with some examples for how this works. So, side quest offers a new goal for players to pursue in addition to their conventional dungeoneering activities. So, this is the basically method in which this destroyed house is going to be interacted with. Is it's going to offer a side quest for the players, and that just gives you something to kind of work with. So one thing I could do, I mean, it's a destroyed ruin, which is interesting. What kind of a side quest could it really offer? I could say that there is a cellar with a bolted lock. Key is missing. Something really simple like that. You know, something really simple like that. That's probably a pretty easy way of doing that. I like to do bullet points. But honestly, right here, all I do is side quest. And then, like, what's a good side quest for a destroyed house? I think that's actually really interesting. It could be really something as simple as family needs help rebuilding their house. Missing raw like materials. Something really simple like that. It could be something like lock on cellar door. Someone calling from within. And key missing. Right? Something interesting like that. Note the players, 100% the players are probably not going to waste time looking for the key. They could if they want. You could even say person inside says the key was in the building at some point, and they could look for it, and then you either do a DC check or you just kind of like make something interesting, or they could probably just like pick the lock, or more likely break the lock. Something simple like that. For a blown up house from a flower explosion, that's really interesting. I mean, that is something that can genuinely happen in real life, which is kind of fun. Although flower itself, I'm not sure how likely that is, but like this is something I know Hank Green talked about, is like calories is basically a measurement of energy. And so if you have like a silo full of wheat or flour, or even something like nuts, like pistachios is a pretty easy example, or walnuts, they have a potential energy that can actually be released in an explosion, which is really interesting. What about something like bird steals heirloom jewelry from rubble? That's an interesting one. Yeah. Yeah, I could say, so we could say this is a silo, or not a silo. I'm picturing in my head like a windmill, but that's probably not a great example. But it could be a windmill with several floors. Maybe someone was near, someone's like near the roof, the rafters, like up on the higher floor. When the explosion happened, although that seems kind of crazy, because like how did they not get blown up? But it doesn't mean that this doesn't have to mean that the whole house was destroyed, right? Bird steals heirloom. Yeah, I mean, we could do that as well. Here, hold on a second. Bird, nesting bird in upper part of destroyed house. And well, you know what? We'll just call this a what's that one bird that loves to steal things? I'm not thinking like is it a magpie? Magpie. Of upper part of destroyed house has small treasury of goods. Crow as well. I think isn't magpie like the de facto bird that steals stuff? They like shiny things. We could say crow. Crow's not really a nesting bird though, is it? I think magpie is like the bird that nests and also steals shit. I might be wrong about that. Totally, I am not a bird expert at all. Anyway, you know, this is I landed on this system, and I like it. I like it a lot, and I don't know if this is interesting for a future stream, but I certainly think that this is better than what I was doing. Some kind of standouts that I made. This is one I've been kind of workshopping for a bit. Idol covered in runes, glowing with golden hue, and the interaction was exchange. Below it is a bowl with several rations, some moldy, and placing a ration or food of any kind in the bowl gives 1 hour or 1d4 days of ignoring exhaustion. I'm working with Shadow Dark, so when I say 1 hour, it's an actual real 1 hour buff, meaning that if I roll exhaustion or like the players get exhausted, they can just ignore that. I think they are. There's a bunch of species that you never see their nests because they keep them so hidden. Yeah. Another one I was pretty proud of was Hunter's Cabin. Fresh animal skin is left outside to dry. And this is a puzzle interaction. So I came up with, there's an empty drying rack and a boar skin will fit it perfectly. On the door is a note that says, "Be back when the set is complete." So that's not much of a puzzle, but really what it kind of relies on is the players kind of coming to the assumption that they could complete the set if they wanted to, and then asking questions about the other drying racks, like what drying racks are there. When you say complete the set, what is that? That implies that they've got all of the other parts and they're missing one, right? So they could say, well, is the remaining drying rack, how big is it? If it's if it's small, then they could like, oh, well, a squirrel will do. But I would say that it's, it'll be like a fairly large drying rack, and they can kind of go through the animals and kind of like go back and forth until they arrive on like, okay, like a, basically like coffee table sized drying rack, and a boar will probably fit it. So then they could go and hunt a boar and then put it, complete the set, and that will proc the NPC to return. Does this make a lot of sense? Not necessarily, but it's a game, and there's an assumption, a kind of a promise made for players that this thing is there for them to interact with. There's a reason the note is there. There's a reason the drying racks are there. There's a reason that it's kind of arranged in this way, and so if they play with it, something will happen. Treat. There's you famously, you always want to kind of encourage your players with the carrot, not the stick. You know what I mean? So this was one I was pretty proud of. I think this is actually kind of a fun little guy puzzle. And then when the NPC returns, they'll sell like +1 leathers, like +1 leather armor, which is generally a difficult thing. For me, my favorite kind of rewards are ones that are a kind of a permanent staple for the players. Not necessarily like, here's your treasure, like here's your +1 sword, right? Because getting a +1 sword is fine. Getting an NPC that'll sell you a +1 sword is even better, because that is like permanency in the world, and it's also agency for the player. And I think giving agency to the player as a reward is much more interesting, and in my opinion, a much better reward than just giving them a treasure. By all means, give them treasure as well. Give them the treasure. But like, agency to me is much more interesting. Same thing with this idol, right? Finding an idol that gives you a boon of ignoring exhaustion means they have the option of coming back to this idol and using it again if they want, right? They can use it as many times as they want. Another good one here, this is an interesting one. Underground river. Players can hear the river and they can follow it. It goes for 1d4 hexes, and you can just arbitrarily decide where it goes. And then the river empties into a secret place, and if they climb down and sort of look for where the river kind of empties out, the underground river, that is, where it empties into like an actual above ground river, they'll find the 1d400 gold in gold specs and a tiered treasure. So like, this system, I think, does a very, very good job for me of like making really interesting an interesting backbone for locations to for the players to interact with. And for me, I love having the context of like here's 10 ways players like to interact with something. And these 10 things, by the way, do not have to apply to a location. Like I've built these for with the intention of them being like some kind of above ground random landmark that players can find while they're roaming the landscape. But these 10 interactions can also apply to like dungeon rooms, right? So like obviously these are not going to, the context of landmarks is not going to work for dungeon rooms, but I could just like roll these and then roll a random dungeon room. I might try and find a different resource for like cobbling together a random room, and then I can apply this interaction table to that as well, and then I can like use it to build dungeon rooms and maybe full dungeons. But anyway, I think this is I have a lot of fun with it. It's a shame I can't get an actual game together with players, but that is something completely else. There's a bunch of species that you never see there. I already read that. So I'm going to be doing some Corgi space. I just wanted to show that off because I felt a little bit bad about how yesterday's experiment went. So I'm gonna do one game of Corgi space. Today's plan is to do a little bit of Corgi space and then maybe fill in the time with something else. But then I'm gonna be going into a call with chatter person from chat main, who's gonna be teaching me how to play Mahjong. Isn't that fun? And there may be anime. There will likely be anime. It'll be a good time. Oh, that's loud, isn't it? Hold on a second. In Skeleton Gelatin, you explore some caves by making bubbles and falling off stuff. Is this yet another in the... Oh, no, this is different. This is a different kind of arrangement. Oh, side scroller. Oh, this reminds me of ooh. It's a little bit different though, because you can just make as many things as you want. Oh, spikes do not hurt me. That's a very good way of showing that off. Oh, but you can't make bubbles on spikes. Interesting. Okay. Huh. Oh, this is cool actually. All right, so we got a skeleton. Oh, no we don't. Oh. You're just a little guy. I am just a little guy. Why did I need to do that? Oh, I can press a button to delete all the circles. Why was that important? I guess they were just telling me like here's how you're gonna open doors. I like the animations in this one. It's actually pretty cute. Interesting. Okay, so I have to delete the bubbles before I place a new one. Huh. That's interesting because I can't... Oh, you can push it. Oh. Don't know why I would do that, but I'm just... Seems to be the goal. What was with the music there? just wondering what I'm supposed to do with this canister. Sorry, I keep doing that. You're just a little guy. I am just a little guy. Interesting. Okay, so I can place bubbles on that. Can I move this? No, I can't move it when there's a bubble on top of it. Okay. Notice the little bit of conveyance? Huh. Did you notice there's a little tiny bit of background that disappeared there for a moment? Interesting. Why there's like background elements that seem to disappear or reappear based on when you use them? It's interesting things going on here. So I'm not sure what to do here because like I can't place bubbles. I can't stand on the skull. I can't place bubbles below the skull. I can't get onto the canister. I can't like And I was just wondering like is there a way to move the canister? Like, ideally, I would get on the canister now and blow bubbles on it now, but I don't think I can, right? Oh, I see. I see. I see. I see it. Can you push a bubble to... No, I don't... I see what you're saying. I don't think so. I could try, though. Oh, that's interesting. That is something. I don't think that gets me anywhere, unfortunately, because the context in which I make that happen, I can't really push the skull anywhere interesting. But I was thinking, if I put a bubble here, and then I push this canister here, then I could... What am I thinking? No, never mind. I don't know. No, I think I get it. I think I get it. Hold on. If I... okay, hold on. It's tricky. I'm not gonna lie, it's tricky. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna remove all that. I'm gonna push this down here. Then I'm gonna push this guy here. I don't know. I don't really know what I'm doing. No, that's not right. Okay, give me a second here. I'm kind of struggling with this one, I won't lie. Can I go up here? I can go up here. I know I keep resetting it. It's probably really frustrating to watch that. But give me a second. So what I want now is to push this here and then come up here. There we go. 2 skulls. So obviously I can just open up one of these. Um, I'm kind of inclined to try and solve the other one though. Oh, that kills the other skull, huh? Interesting. So I have to kind of make a choice here about which direction I go in. Don't really know where I'm going. The way you reset. Oh, interesting. I can't get up here, so I can't go up, therefore I can't push it, make a bubble, but I can push it in there. But now I can't go up. So I think what I need to do first is go up here, reset it, then come up here. I think that's actually wrong. No, it's not wrong. Hold on. Oh, that's wrong. This one is gonna be annoying to watch, I can tell, because I am not gonna get the I'm not gonna get it right a lot of times. And unfortunately that's just how it's gonna be. Oh, puzzle games are tricky. This is a tricky puzzle game. Um. Hmm. What does the other skull open, do you think? I'm just trying to think about like getting up top there. Gotta go lie down for a bit. Energy is dropping. No worries. Take it easy, pastry. Thanks for hanging out for a little bit. Hmm. It's right there, teasing me. I mean, ideally, we push this here, right? But the problem with that is now I can't get to it because now I have like a little gap here I can't deal with. You'll be back? Okay. I got you. Damn. I think that I'm trying to do too much and maybe I just need more context for how these puzzles work. We have two locks and keys here. Obviously I can't push that canister over. What I could do though, I just realized I'm like putting myself in a situation where I can't really solve anything. Hmm. This is a really tricky game, I won't lie. Having resetting being part of solving problems is kind of nerve-wracking because like you're not sure if you've just like put yourself in a situation that you're gonna have to like undo everything. Let's start with something like this. I think this is a good place to start. Right? But now where, like, this gets me back to square one, and I think that that's not a bad place to be. What I need to know is where these cases want to be. There's a chance I can't solve this from this direction. I have to come at it from the top left corner. I'm gonna work under the assumption that that is not the case. So like this is easy. That one's fine. I think I need to approach it from this angle, because then I can just very easily do it like this. Okay, that's fine. I don't know what that opens is the only thing. Thank goodness the reset only works like per screen. What? What do you mean? I just reset the whole thing. There's nothing over here? Oh, man. And now I'm stuck over here. Oh, that sucks. I really thought there was going to be something over there. What was the point of any of this? That's a little frustrating. Oh, it's because I need to open the door from this end. Oh, man. And of course I can't do anything on this end yet. I mean, I can open, I can do something. I guess I could do that. Okay, so then let's just solve this puzzle again. It's honestly not that bad. Okay. So now I should be able to get over here. Okay, okay. I mean, that's something. I don't know what it is yet. This is an interesting one. It's a brain tickler, you know? Oh, that crushes the skull. Oh. Interesting. I would like to open up both of these. So what I'm gonna do is that. Just gonna get it ready. I'm not gonna push it over yet. Right? And then what we'll do is we'll come over here. Did I mess it up? I think I did mess it up. Game is tricky. I'm not gonna lie. These are designed in such a way that you are like really, it's really easy to make a mistake. So then I want to, I wonder if I do that, will this still crush that? No. But now I have no way of doing that. I have no way of getting back to that. Dang. What if I? No, that's nothing. This feels like a Sokoban game, but it's not. Okay, what if we came over here, open that? Now we can come over here. Oh no, that's the same thing. I literally just tried that. Oh my god, I'm not good at this. Hmm. How can we? Damn, this is really this really hard. It's actually like incredibly hard. I'm sure someone is looking at it and says, "No, it's not hard. It's fine. You're just silly." But like, it's really tricky to me. Okay, what if? I don't know. I'm trying to figure out how do we get on the other side of that barrel. Like we could do something like this, but now I can't get to the other side of that barrel, right? Like if I could push this barrel over here, it still kind of feels like nothing, but I don't know. I need to push. Hmm. This is. I feel like I don't know. Can I only solve it from one direction? Like let's just assume for a moment that I can only solve it from over here. Okay. The problem is that if I push this barrel down here, then there's no way to push it forward without also solving the problem below it, right? Like I can't bridge that gap without having already solved the skull below it. And I can't push it left. And I can't do something clever like this, right? Oh, I mean that's nothing. Oh, I just ruined it. What if I just let's just solve it like this? Oh, wait a minute. Does it okay, both skeleton, both skulls only solve or open one door. I'm wondering, like, can I open that second door at all? This is surprisingly difficult. So that skull opens that door. Can I open the other door though? So these canisters like just straight up destroy the skull. Ayo, hey main. What is the point of this one? Make a bubble that fills the skull to open doors, and I don't really know much outside of that one. These canisters will destroy skulls, but you can use them to place bubbles on spikes. And for this specific room, I'm trying to put a bubble on both skulls at the same time in an attempt to open that other door, but it's proving to be extremely challenging. If I could push this canister to the right, then I might be able to do something, but I don't really see how I can do that without destroying one of the skulls. Because, like, if I... You know what I haven't tried, actually? Let's, like, make a bridge here. So if I push this skull to the left there, that's bad. That does nothing. Because that breaks the skull. Now I can't push either of the canisters down. You can't place bubble on spikes. The canister does not crush a bubbled skull, no. So like if I, and I was trying to work with this, if I place a bubble there, I can push the canister on it, but now I don't have any way of pushing the canister because I can't get into that space below me now. So like it's a good idea, but I don't see any way of doing it. And here's the thing, right? Oh, you know, just approach it from the other side. Yeah, now what? I could push it down into the space below, but now I have no way of like interacting with it. I'm playing with the idea of trying to push this canister across, but like how? Interesting. I can't push it anymore. I don't know why. You'd think I'd be able to push it forward more. It's really tricky. This one is like extremely tricky. Like the only way to solve this room is to basically crush one of the skulls, because you know if I want to put a bubble on this other skull, then I need one of the canisters. But like now what? There's like not really a good, and like I can go into this room. I've pretty much already solved this room, although there's another skull down there. I could just say fudge it with that room and I'm done. This room was equally kind of challenging. because you can kind of only approach it from one angle. So going backwards from this room is going to be like really difficult. I'm not sure, like I don't know. I could just say I just unsolve it and then work backwards. I don't know. It's this is a really tricky game. I might have to come back to it. I haven't been over here, but now I can't go over there. There is a way to do this without. Man, they really thought of everything in a very bad way. Like you can only open the door if you that second door if you bubble both skulls, but as soon as you bubble the second skull, need to make myself a tea real quick there. Yeah, no worries. Oh, you can push it. Oh, I'm a dang fool. Okay, I haven't seen this. Oh, I have seen this room. Let me know as soon as you're teed, and we'll mahjong. Getting back is going to be interesting. If that is even a thing I'm going to be doing. Oh, this is interesting. Oh. Oh, wait a minute. I think I had it there. My tea shall be making itself. This seems like something, but it doesn't feel like something. If that makes sense. Because I still can't get on the other side of this. Okay, I'll come back to this one. All right, do you want to call me in Discord and I'll see if I can get my volumes correct. He's streaming. I'm gonna open up Mahjong. This is we're risky streaming today. It's great. Hello.
Hello, can you hear me on my terrible mic?
I can, yeah.
Wonderful.
Confirmed both of those things.
Yeah, I'm sorry. If I change it to my line mic, it mixes it up with my audio channel for some reason, so I have to use my bad webcam.
Oh, that's okay. I'm gonna stream also to Discord so that you can instruct me in real time.
So, am I mainly gonna be watching and talking, or do you want me to be also playing? Because if I'm also playing, it would be best if I don't see it.
Maybe for like the first bit, watching and instructing, and then I don't know if we're able to like play a game together.
That is fair.
Because I am not confident yet that I know how this game works. Oh,
Absolutely not if you haven't done any reading material.
Hold on a second. It's not capturing yet. What a fantastic game I am streaming right now. It's capturing.
Did you turn on the family-friendly mode at least?
Yes, I did. That was the first thing I did.
Good. It barely helps.
Oh, fantastic. Oh, I love it.
Please close this immediately.
All right, closing it immediately. Closing it immediately. No, we're not exiting the game. Gotcha.
Yeah. So do you want to go immediately into a ranked game, or do you want to do against bots and a private one?
I think of against bots, although I looked at that and it seemed like it wanted me to pay tickets immediately.
No, I have not done, like, you have to go to custom game.
Okay.
Friendly match.
All right.
Yeah, just create a room.
Create a room.
Just create.
Okay.
No special settings.
No special settings. Okay.
Wait, you can change the action time to 300.
Oh, perfect.
That means you don't have any pressure to, like...
Is there anything I have to do to make the other players bots?
You do that inside the room, so just create it.
Gotcha.
And then there is an add AI button. Oh no. I think you can do it 3 times. Yeah.
Perfect.
And you can change the characters. The change is purely visual, though. With the 2 arrow button, yeah. It's purely visual, though.
All pandas. I think I'd have to unlock the panda, in which case I'm spending $10,000, right? Is that how that works?
Yes, please don't spend $10,000 on John Morrow.
All right, here we go. So I did do the very, very basic tutorial.
Okay, there is like a million things going on at once. Do you have any like basic idea of what the goal is?
I'm trying to create basically like 4 different working sets of tiles, or if I'm like amazingly lucky, 1 hand of exactly 1 type of tile.
More or less.
So I can work with either a set of like 3 of the similar type of tile, like 3 of 3s, or ascending.
Yeah, there is like the first distinction you will see between tiles is some of them have numbers, some of them have letters. The ones that have letters on them are honor tiles. The ones that have, yes, and they work. Like, you can make 2 basic shapes in this game, which is sequences. You know, it's like a straight in poker.
Yeah, like 3, 4, 5.
3, 4, 5. Yeah, exactly. and you can make triplets, like pairs of 3 of a kind, like in poker as well, like 3-3-3. Honor tiles you can only make triplets with.
Okay, so I can only have 3 east, for instance.
Yes, and generally honor tile, like to win the game, you need to have 5 complete sets, which are usually 4 sets of 3. Which can be either 1-2-3, 4-5-6, any of that, or 3-3-3, or a mix of both. But what's important is that you have a win condition, so to speak.
And I'm just looking at. I feel like I only have room for 3 sets of 3.
Your hand is Your hand is 13 tiles, and you always draw the 14th.
Okay.
So your goal is to make basically a hand that's complete minus the winning tile. Do you see the little number on the right?
Yeah.
The 3 Shanten?
Yeah.
That's kind of like a hint. This is a new thing this game added, where it basically tells you how many tiles on the hand have to shift before you are in like a winning state.
Okay. So does 3 refer to how much I need or how much I have?
How much you have to get rid of to have a winning hand. The thing is that these tiles are kind of fluid. So, like, like a 3-3 is a pair already, but you can also end up splitting it up into like 2-3, 4, 3-4-5, that kind of thing.
So
it's not a fixed combination, and the Shanten counter basically says how many things are completely disconnected from everything you're doing right now.
Okay. It's gonna take a minute for me to kind of fully grasp it, but from what I can see, like, if I got rid of like the 6, because like the 6 has nothing to do. Well, I guess the 7 has nothing to do with anything either.
No, you see the 7 you got has something to do with the 6, and the 6 is also close to the 4 because if you get a 5, it's a 4-5-6.
Okay, yeah, I see. So I would want to get rid of the 9 then. Although, if I got the 7, then. Yeah.
Generally, the general best advice when you're just starting is you should get rid of the north and west wind tiles.
Okay.
Yes, those. And the terminals, which you distinguish the numbered tiles between simples, which are 2-8, and terminals, which are 1-9. The end tiles, so to speak.
Okay.
So in this case, I would personally recommend discarding the north.
Is there the one thing I don't understand is, do the northeast, southwest, like the cardinals, do they correlate at all with the fact that I am south right now?
Yes, they do.
Okay.
So about the honor tiles, basically you can only make triplets from them, but having a triplet of an honor tile in 4 to 5 out of 7 total cases mean like there's only 7 honor tiles, different ones. Is basically already a win condition. So once you have that, you don't have to worry about anything else on your hand anymore.
Okay, so like if I had triplets of south, that would be a win?
Yes, because if you look in the middle of the table, it says east.
Yeah.
And if you look at your seat, it says south.
Right.
The seat changes every round, and the middle, the east changes to south after 4 rounds.
Okay.
And it's a lot of information, but basically just pay attention to what it currently says. Don't think about when it changes.
Okay, so like, would I? There's no way I could take the south one, right? Because I didn't have 2 other south. Is that kind of how that works?
There is 4 copies of each tile total.
Okay.
Right now, I would say your worst tile is the 9 you just drew.
The worst tile is the one I just drew.
Yes.
Right, because it doesn't correlate to anything I have.
Yes.
Gotcha. But I'd still want to get rid of the east because I have to take the 9, or can I discard the 9?
I would still discard the 9 because the round in the middle says east. That means east is currently a win condition wind. Whereas north is...
Oh, right.
And north is only the win condition wind for the player who sits north.
Okay.
And west is only, etc.
So this is a very good one because I got 5 and 7, so I'd want to discard either 2 or 3.
No. You can keep, because 2 and 3 are still connected with each other, even if they are disconnected to the 5, 6, 7.
So you can have a set of 2, 3, 4, even if you have 5, 6, 7.
Exactly.
Okay. So, and I still don't want to discard East because it's still a win condition. So I'd want to get rid of.
Nobody discarded it yet. Yes. Basically, if you see someone discarded like 2 copies of South, then yeah, it's definitely not worth keeping anymore.
Okay.
And same for East. Right now, I would say your worst tile is the 9 circles.
Right.
You could still make a combination of 7, 8, 9, but you already have 6, 7, which would also be 3 with an 8, but also 6, 3 with a 5. So that's what they call a 2-sided weight.
Okay, and I'd still want to keep the 2 3s on the off chance. So now it's saying chi, so that means I can maybe make something with this. What is that?
Okay, so this is the next important piece of information. Basically, each player takes a turn where they draw a tile and discard a tile. Because they play with bots, they do it at lightning speed. So you kind of probably didn't pick up on that. But it's going counterclockwise. So you can only chi from the player who sits like right in front of you, like the last player who discarded it.
Right.
And basically, it is taking the tile they discarded to complete something in your hand.
Right, but what would that be completing? Are these part of the that set?
It highlights you the tile that they just discarded if you look at it at the table in the middle. They discarded the 1.
Yeah.
The 1 off bamboo.
Oh, you can't see my cursor, can you?
No.
Oh, okay, right. So this is that's the bamboo. All right, I didn't understand which set it was part of.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Wait, I'm also gonna have YouTube open on the side so I can look at both. Yeah, that's one of bamboo.
Okay, so if I take that, then I'm revealing that I've got a complete set, right?
Not only that, it screws up a couple of things. I would pass.
Interesting.
You know how I said there are certain win conditions?
Yeah.
One of the easiest win conditions in the game is called Tanyao, or all simples, which, simples is, as I explained, the numbers from 2 to 8.
Okay.
And if you have any other tile, which can be an honor or a 1 or a 9 terminal tile, that kind of locks you out of it. And then you have to make extra legwork to build around having a 1 on your hand.
Okay.
It may be a lot right now to explain. In this case, I would say you can discard either East or Red.
Well, red makes more. Oh, they discarded a red, so
red would be better. Yes.
But I guess I'm discarding for the guy on my east, on my right side.
Yeah.
So I don't know anything about what they've got.
No.
Well,
you just know they definitely don't have the things, or rather, don't worry about it for a second. I would discard you already discarded the 9, so I would discard it again.
Yeah. We know that they're not using it.
Honestly, it doesn't even matter what the other player is using at this point in time.
But it is something that you that you take into consideration in advanced play.
Yes. Okay. See, you have 3, 3, 4, 4.
Mm-hmm.
In this case, I would discard the Eastwind.
Interesting. Okay.
As you see, the Shanton counter did not change, right?
Yeah, it's still 2 Shanton. Okay, so that means I'm 2 removed from a win?
Yes. However, you changed your hand into something that is more favorable to win.
Right.
Because of a concept I will just call tile acceptance. Which is, East can only form like a 3 of a kind.
Right.
But you had 3, 3, 4. With a 3, 3, 4, you could either get like a third 3 and get rid of the 4 and complete like a triplet. Or you could get a 2 and get rid of a 3, get 2, 3, 4.
Right.
Or get a 5 and get a 3, 4, 5. So it's a 3-sided shape, so to speak.
I gotcha.
And now because you have 3, 3, 4, 4, if you get either a 3 or a 4, it could complete a triplet. Or if you get a 2 or a 5, it will basically do the same thing, but it gives you a lot more flexibility.
I feel like...
Whereas the East was completely disconnected.
Yeah, I was just holding on to it to make sure someone else didn't get it, basically.
Yeah. And in this situation, I honestly would get rid of the 7 of circles.
I was thinking that because it requires a specific number, which I would already benefit from with the other tiles.
Alternatively, you basically have to get rid of 2 tiles, but the 7 you just drew completes 5, 6, 7.
Yeah.
The 3, 3, 4, 4 shape is already, and you see the counter went up to 1.
Right.
Oh, in that case, I would get rid of the 6.
Yeah, because now I have 2, 3, 4, and then I have 2 other potential win conditions. Although
you're still gonna be 1 away from winning, or rather from a complete hand. But with a 2 is closer to 3, 4 than a 6. Like with a 2, 3, 4, you still have a flexible 3, 4 that's like, you know, on both sides.
Mm-hmm.
You can win with either another 2 or with another 5. Whereas with 4 or 6 right now on the other side, you are locked into just the 5.
That is breaking my brain. So are you saying I get rid of the 6?
Absolutely.
Okay. I think I understand, but it's the fact that you 2 3s can match with 3 other, like 3 maximum combinations is very confusing for me. It's a lot, but
this is part of the beauty, I would say. And now you are actually at an important moment. You see the call it says in the middle of the table now, Ricci? Yeah. This is the name of the game. Ricci is when you are waiting for your winning tile for the 14th to complete everything. And it locks your hand. You cannot change anything, you're just waiting for the winning tile to be dropped.
Interesting.
The person who drops it pays you their points.
Huh.
And you can only do this if you did not chi or pawn. Chi was the call I told you before, where it's from the previous player when you can complete a sequence, like a straight.
Right, so then I have to like basically continue to publicly reveal my triplets?
No, this is with, you can, basically when you press Ricci, you lock your hand. You cannot change anything about it at all.
No, yeah, I meant like when I chi. That's when I'm publicly kind of revealing that I've built some sets, basically.
Yeah, there are 2 calls you can do to. Well, there are 3 calls you can do to get tiles. One of them is just a different version of the first one, so let's not worry about that for a second.
Sure.
Chi is the one where you complete a straight.
Okay.
And pawn is the one where you complete a triplet.
Right. Okay.
The difference between chi and pawn, besides that they are for different shapes, is that pawn can be done from any player on the table.
Okay. Okay, I think I get that. So anyway, coming back to this...
It's not really that important.
Yeah, Ricci...
You want to Ricci right now.
Okay.
Like, to make it short.
So I have to remove something in order to do that.
Yes, it tells you what you have to discard in order to Ricci, and it shows. This game actually shows you in the middle what it says achieved. Those are the win conditions you currently have. You have Tanyao and Pinfu. I can explain what that means later. And possible means you still have a chance to get additional ones. And the more of them you stack, the more points you can earn. Oh my God, you're so lucky. Ron basically means you say you win. Show that stupid panda. And special animation, so it means you have at least 8,000 points.
They're just like kind of
oh my God.
slow dosing me here. They're just slow dosing me. They're, you know, this
you took away half their life points. Oh my God. After this, basically all you have to do is never lose. Like, never deal into someone else's hand. And you're still gonna come out first. There's just no way someone else is gonna catch up now.
Incredible. So I don't have to worry about throwing away West's honors because the
You
person
already
of
have 3 of
my
them.
well, I can't win with 3 of them, can I?
They are not a win condition, but they are a complete set.
Oh, they're still a complete set. Oh, okay. I
Yes.
gotcha.
In this case, because you are okay, so you are currently. You see how the marker is red on east in the middle?
Yes.
The person who is on the east seat is always the dealer, so to speak.
Okay.
It means they take the first turn. They get a higher score reward if they win, and some other stuff, which don't worry about that right now.
Okay.
But basically, your wind right now is east, and you'd get to make the first turn.
Okay. So the hand is looking pretty good. I feel like I get rid of the 2. Oh, I guess
yes.
R is also not useful to me.
I would get rid of either the 2 or the 3 of bamboo.
Oh yeah, because it's not serving me at all. Okay.
Yes. For the dragons, the colors are called dragons, by the way.
Okay.
The green or the red one could still potentially drop. Like, nobody discarded it yet. And in this case, by the way, I would discard the 3 of bamboo.
Because the one builds a set.
You see, one of the sets always has to be a pair. And if you have a 1-1, the 2-3 suddenly becomes possible to also be a 2-3-4.
Right. Okay.
Or you could draw a third one, and you would have either 1-1-1 or a pair of 1-1 and 2-3 waiting for either 1 or 4.
But I've seen that one of the ones has been discarded, so I know there's only one left.
Yes, it's still useful to you at this point in time.
Gotcha. And this is why I don't want to chi, because then I'm publicly dropping that I've got a set of straight, and then I have to build up the other sets publicly.
It's a bit more complicated than that. Basically, Richi is inherently a win condition. Basically, you have a closed hand, and you declare, I am 1 away from winning with a closed hand.
Okay.
But when you do an open hand, you can no longer Richi.
Right.
And the chances are, if you have really bad luck, if you don't get anything else that gives you a winning condition, and when you're an early player, you have no idea what all the win conditions are. Like, there are 26 specific combinations you must remember.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Some of them are easy, some of them are more difficult, but you're already struggling with everything going on anyways, so I would not chi right now.
Yeah, okay, I gotcha.
And you already discarded the 3, and the 1 is completely disconnected, so...
yeah, so I discard the 1. I'm just trying to see if...
Either the 1 or the green dragon.
Alright.
The one stream where I can backseat game, yes.
So the 5 doesn't feel... I mean, obviously 5 and 7 are kind of okay, but like I don't think they have much potential.
They do, actually. The 5 is like, generally the most useless tiles are the 1 and the 9 in general.
Okay.
After that, the west and north wind generally.
Oh, right.
Then,
yeah, so like
yeah, because
they lock
because
you.
the round is always east or south. So, you know, in the first half of the game, the east wind is inherently valuable to everyone. In the second half, the south wind is inherently valuable to everyone. West and north are only ever valuable to the person whose seat they're from. So that's what kind of makes them such easy discards, generally.
I do not understand, but I gotcha.
Yeah, sorry.
No worries.
Anyways, for this specific situation in your hand right now, 5 is actually forming a shape with 7 and 9. Because you could either get an 8 and complete 7, 8, 9, or you could get a 6 and complete 5, 6, 7.
Okay. Oh, okay, so I want to keep the 9 then.
Yeah,
so I don't want to
and
drop
the green
the
dragon,
green.
yeah, it's completely isolated. It basically enables you more options right now.
Do the colors have a straight possibility, or are they just triplets?
What do you mean exactly? Like green, red, white?
Yeah, is green, red, white a thing?
No, that's the thing about honors. They can only ever be triplets.
Gotcha. Okay.
Like all of them, the wins and the colors can only be triplets.
So I don't want to drop the red, right?
At this point, I would drop the red. Yeah, it had its time to show up. It didn't. So goodbye.
And the second 3 is very good. Oh my goodness. Mm-hmm. Why can't I grab that from across for me?
Pawn is the triplet call. So you can grab that from anyone. Chi is the one you can only do from the one before you. Pawn from anyone.
Okay. And what is Khan?
Khan is... You see how you already have 3 of them?
Yeah.
If you do pawn, you grab that one and make a triplet. If you say Khan, you grab it and make 4.
Oh.
And you get a replacement tile because 4 of a kind just counts as a special 3 of a kind.
I'm assuming do I actually want to do that?
No.
Right. Because then I no longer have the private win condition.
Yes, then you no longer have an open hand, and West is also not valuable to you, so you don't want it.
Okay.
Okay, see, in this case, you could do either option. You could Chi to make a 1, 2, 3, which would still leave you with a pair of 1s in your hand.
Oh, right.
Or you could pawn, and you have 2, 3, 3 on your hand. I would do neither of these.
Right. It seems like you value keeping Ricci in your back pocket.
Yeah, mostly because, like, you don't know all of the, like, win conditions off the top of your head, but the thing is, having terminals and make, like, the number 1 or 9 on your hand and making this call has to be a very calculated decision.
Huh. Okay.
Because the win conditions involving 1s and 9s are significantly more demanding.
Right. So this is not helpful to me in any way.
Yes. In this case, I would either get rid of the 9 of bamboo or that 6 that you just drew, whichever you're more comfortable with.
I feel like the 9 still has a possibility of doing something.
Mm-hmm.
This is not... Well, obviously I can't take that if I want to.
Yeah, this would not be very helpful right now. Oh,
that's
so
good.
Look at that. You got 5, 6, 7.
So now I drop the 9.
Definitely the 9. And, ooh. In that case, I would drop the 7.
Interesting.
Why? The 7 of bamboo, I mean.
Oh, the 7 of bamboo. Okay, right. Because you can have a set of 4, right?
You see, because you have 5, 6, 7 already, right?
Right.
But with the 4, you have 4, 5, 6, 7. Which
so
means
that works towards the set.
Yeah, you can. It's even better. You can make set mitosis. If you have 4, 5, 6, 7, if you get like another 5, you have a 5, 6, 7 and another 4, 5 in your pocket.
Okay.
Or vice versa. If you get another 6, you have 4, 5, 6 and another 6, 7 in your pocket.
Okay, so...
Ooh. See, this is really good. Yeah, just press Ricci and discard that 5.
But I'm only looking for 1 tile. Isn't that bad?
It is. It is not the best. But it's relatively early in the game, and the tile you're waiting for is a 2. Which is... the 2 is... Oh, well, it doesn't matter anyways. They won.
Do I extra lose because I called out Ricci?
No. Well, kind of. When you say Ricci, you see how there is like the stick in the middle of the table right now?
No.
Well, there was.
Okay.
You see the little dent in the middle of the table?
I guess so, yeah.
When you say Ricci, you physically you count points in this game using sticks, like little sticks that are like Monopoly money, basically.
Okay.
Equivalent of poker chips. If you say Ricci, you're gambling 1,000 points that you're going to be the first person to win, and whoever actually wins gets that stick.
Okay.
It's usually still worth it to do because when you do Ricci, you get the stick back plus whatever points your hand was worth.
Okay.
In this case, but you didn't lose like a lot right now. You're still like second. No, you're still first place by no longer by a mile, but still first place.
So let me see if I can parse out some of the things that are happening here.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously having 2 north tiles is something, but I don't know if that if it's an extra better because I'm north now.
It is.
But also someone dropped a north tile, so I know my chances of getting a 3rd north tile are pretty bad.
Actually, in this case, it would be okay to call pawn if someone discards it again.
Okay.
Because it is you see, because you are north, it automatically counts like as a win condition for you.
Okay, so like even the slight chance I can get that 3rd north is very worth keeping.
For now, yes.
I guess I don't want to drop the west tile because I guess no.
Yes, you do want to drop either west or south right now.
Right. And then everything else is, I guess, okay because like obviously this is a nice kind of set of tiles because they have potential to build into something.
Yeah, 3, 4, 5 is already pretty solid in its own right.
But I know 2 9s is not great because I'm only waiting for like the 1 9.
It can still work as a pair.
Right.
I would pass on this chi right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, you got an 8, so now the 8 9 9 could also become a 7 8 9.
So I would drop the 3.
Definitely drop that 3.
Yeah.
Or south.
Or south. So I don't want that.
You don't necessarily want that, no. You already discarded the 3, so you might as well drop the 4. Once you kind of commit to discarding something, you rarely want to have it back.
So this is good. Well, it's not great, but it does build something.
It's not terrible. It's definitely more useful than the south, yes.
That's the 3rd 9, and that's the 2nd 9 that's dropped, so now I know that the 9s are not possible unless I take that one.
Yeah, this is your last chance to get that 9 if you want it. Because you have the 2 1s, I would honestly maybe actually do that.
Okay.
And because you took it, the turn is returned back to you.
Okay.
Which means you have to discard something because you took it.
Right.
In this case, the 8 is completely on its own now, so might as well.
Green is not useful to me.
Yeah, it's but the 3 of bamboo is also not great to you right now. Now I would discard green for sure because someone else discarded it.
It's a shame I dropped the 3 because I got the 4 now.
You also still have the 6 though, so the 4 and the 6 could make up 4, 5, 6.
Yep.
It's not as good as. You definitely want this one?
Yeah, because I've already. This was pawn, right?
Yes, this is the one you were waiting for. This is a triplet. And you see how it's highlighting that one tile with an arrow?
Yeah.
It means this is the tile you have to discard to be waiting for your win tile.
Okay.
Right now, it would be, you can still choose to discard something else. If you think, for example, right now you would be waiting for just that 5. If you think you're more likely to get like, a 2 or a 6 of circles than a 5 of bamboo, I would probably discard the bamboo. And, wait for better odds. Or if you think someone is going to drop that 5 soon, or you're gonna draw it, because, it isn't on the table yet. The odds are high that it's gonna appear at some point during this game.
Right. So I would want to take their advice and drop the 7.
It's completely your choice. You can drop the 7. It's no problem, basically.
All right.
Interesting.
So now, if I keep that, I sort of have more options with the circles.
Yeah, at this point, you basically would have to commit if you want to stick to the circles, and even though it's no longer a winning hand right now,
Right.
or if you want to stick to the 5. Personally, I personally would commit away from the bamboo. But yeah. Well, would you look at that? Would you look at that?
That's just how it goes.
Yeah, gambling.
Gambling.
Right? Well, no, you might as well drop it anyway since you already committed to it.
Yeah. Watch, they give me the 3. Oh, well, they gave me a different 3.
Yeah. See, because is the last 3 is not on the table yet, right?
Right.
So basically, think about what you currently have. If you call chi, you can chi the 3 with a 4/5.
Right.
Then if you discard the 4, you're waiting either for another 1, which there is still 1 1 in the game, or 1/3 in the game.
Right.
Because that would basically you would have 4 tiles left on your hand.
Right.
Because
so if
you
I
discard the bamboo, obviously.
if I pawned, that would be bad because I'm kind of like really just waiting on either a 1 or
no. If you pawn, then you have to keep the 1s as a pair because you no longer have something that qualifies as pair. Because you could meld the 3s into a triplet.
Right.
So then you would be waiting on the 4/5 for either another 3 or a 6. So basically you have to choose, do you want to wait for the 1 and 3 or do you want to wait for the 6 and 3?
I'm not sure what the odds are of that, so I'll just arbitrarily choose one.
And now commit to the arrow. I will say, well, there you go.
Is there a difference between Ron or pawn here?
Ron is basically declaring victory. Pawn is melding a triplet. You want to call Ron.
Okay. What if I declared a triplet? What would happen? Like, what am I waiting for? A third 3?
Then your hand would just be 2 3s, and because it's your turn, you have to discard something. So you would have to try finding another pair from different tiles.
Oh.
So basically, you would screw yourself.
Oh,
yes,
okay.
this game allows you to screw yourself.
Fantastic. So, in this case, I feel like I would want to drop well, I mean, 9 I know isn't very useful, but if I drop the red, then I keep west on the off chance I draw some more wests.
In this case, I personally would advise either. You see how you're still in the east round? In the middle of the table, it says east 4.
Yes.
That means every player had a chance to be the dealer now, and basically when the first dealer's chance to be dealer again comes, that's when it changes to south. It doesn't matter. Right now, south is worthless, and the one of bamboo and one of circles are both also useless to you.
Okay.
Definitely more useless than the red dragon right now.
Okay.
Because the dragons are always a win condition, regardless of what seat you are.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Good to know that.
Yeah.
But no one's gonna drop a red dragon, or I guess they might.
They might.
So in this case, I already dropped the south, so I may as well drop another one.
Yeah, definitely. I hope any of this is making any amount of sense.
It's like, it is a bit like, you know, I played quite a bit of poker, and it is poker with more kind of like, I want to say like groups.
This is poker, chess, minesweeper, yes.
Yeah. Poker, chess, minesweeper, yes. Uh,
The Minesweeper comes in when someone's ready to win.
I'm gonna drop the
in
other
this
one.
case, I would drop the one of bamboo, definitely.
I'm not sure what the green is gonna do for me. And I don't want to take that, right?
No, not at this point.
3 is doing nothing for me.
Nope. But it's doing... never mind.
Oops.
I was gonna say it's doing more for you than the one of circles would have.
Oh, right. That's true, right? Because it's closer to 5.
Yeah, you kind of have to make priorities. It's just that basically the reason why 1 and 9 are not as valuable as the middle tiles, as,
right.
or the simple tiles as I'm calling them,
right,
is imagine a 3. A 3 has 4 possible combinations in which it can be used. Like it can be a 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6, and no, wait, hold on, I messed that up. 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4, and 3, 4, 5.
And
then it can also meld into a triplet, exactly. Right. A 1 can only be a triplet or 1, 2, 3.
Right, okay. I'm assuming I don't want this.
No. Oh, nice. 6, 7, 8.
6, 7, 8. So now I feel like I would drop the green. Oh no, I dropped the 1.
You can drop the 1, or you can drop one of the dragons.
I'll drop the 1.
The 1 is definitely the better choice at this point.
Well, I mean, that does build to something. I feel like the 2 is less useful.
The 2 is less useful, and the dragons are less useful at this point, because generally, like, 5 or 6 turns in is when I start not really caring about the dragons anymore. Because, you see the number in the middle below east? The big one? 43?
Yeah, okay, yeah.
That's a countdown of how many more tiles are going to be drawn before the game ends.
Okay. But like, the game is always going to end before that. There's no way it'll last that long.
With your current luck, yes. But generally, there is a chance that it comes to exhaustive draw, and then it's basically, well, a draw.
Okay.
See, because you still have the 2, you also have the 1 now. You could make something with the 3. I would discard the red dragon. And this is actually shaping into something that could be a sort of rare hand type. I would not chi on this.
Yeah.
I would discard that.
Yeah, that's not helping anybody.
Okay. Now is a moment in which you can make a decision. You know how I said there are more restricted win conditions for an open hand?
Yeah.
One of those win conditions could be having like a straight of the same kind across 3 different colors. So a 7, 8, 9 of circles, a 7, 8, 9 of numbers, a 7, 8, 9 of bamboo.
Oh.
For example. In this case, you have the chance, because you see your hand currently still has the potential to shape into that.
Right.
However, big however, you are missing, like, at that point you would open your hand. You also already have a complete set of 6, 7, 8. Also, the three colored sequence is less valuable when your hand is open anyways. I would not make this call personally.
Right, you're really kind of betting the farm on like a very small chance of getting a wow gee whiz hand.
Yes, and basically because you already called the 7, 8, 9, other people may suspect that is something you are working towards, because, as I said, the 9s and 1s specifically have more restricted conditions.
Mm-hmm.
If you have a 7, 8, 9, something like a 3-colored sequence is basically one of the few things you can actually make use, like one of the few useful things you can do with it. So they may suspect that's what you're aiming for and actively counter it by not discarding the tiles you need.
Gotcha, okay.
So it's a bit of a mind game as well.
I assume West is no longer useful to me unless...
Yes, it's very late, even though your Wested didn't drop, and you have other things going on in your hand anyways. So, might as well. This one's interesting.
Yeah.
I would probably keep the 4 and discard the 1 of numbers. You see, because with a 1-2-2, you're still waiting for a 3 to make a 1-2-3 out of it, right?
Right.
But with a 4-6, you could also make that a 4-5-6, right?
Mm-hmm. Right.
You're essentially changing a possibly complete setup with one tile for a different one.
Right. Okay.
However, the 6 is also connected to the 7-8. So if you get a 4-5-6, you disconnect it from the 7-8 and open up more possibilities on that side.
It's better to bet on something closer to the middle than a 1.
It's mostly because it's more connected, and on top of that, you still have the both of the 2s, which you could theoretically meld into a triplet right now, which I personally would not do.
Still. Okay. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That's
well,
fine.
Yeah, get rid of it. Nope.
We bet.
See? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And this is actually one of the best shapes you can ever have.
Jesus.
Because I would get rid of the...
Yeah, right?
What would I get rid of?
That's tricky.
I would get rid of the 7 of circles, to be honest.
Interesting. Okay.
Because you can use the 2s as a pair, so you don't really need to have a pair of 7s. And...
Oh, you can only have a certain number of pairs?
You only need 1 pair. Everything else has to be a set of 3s.
Oh, like a straight.
Yeah, and because you could still have a triplet of 7s, but in that case you have a useless tile of 5 and 9 on your hand that you need to get rid of afterwards first. And also, if you had
oh my god,
you're so lucky.
So is that 2 sets, like 3, 4, 5, and 6, 7, 8, or is that one large set?
It is 1 large set, but it's also 2 sets.
Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah, it gets really complicated once you have shapes like that. In this case, I would get rid of
9.
Either the 9 of circles or the 7 of numbers.
Right, because I'm just kind of hoping that I get an 8 there. I'll get rid of the 9 of circles.
Yeah, probably better. Ooh. Well, you already committed to not having that. However, you could also still get rid of the 9, I guess. I don't know. It doesn't really matter at this point. I would get rid of the 7 still.
I understand I got rid of 1 of the 7s for another 7. This is not actually helpful to me, right?
In that case, I would get rid of the... Oh my god, what would I get rid of? It is actually fairly useful still.
Oh my god, okay. Get rid of the 9?
But it's actually starting to become a headache to think about now.
Yeah. I feel like get rid of the 9. Or no, because I still need a pair. If it's helpful, there's already a 4 of bamboo out. So I'm kind of hoping for a long shot with the 4.
I'm looking. The 8 of numbers is also already discarded twice. Honestly, I would get rid of the 9. Get rid of the 9. Just get rid of the 9.
We hate 9s in this house.
You see how currently your hand is almost entirely made of numbers between 2 and 8?
Yeah.
That is a win condition in of itself.
Oh my god. Of course it is.
So Yeah, it is also part of why you get rid of the 9. Get rid of that stupid 9.
What happened?
Oh, exhaustive draw.
Oh my god. We actually reached the end. I didn't think that would even be possible.
Yeah. And I got so carried away I didn't pay attention.
Oh my goodness.
No, you don't want this.
No.
Because you see, you already have 7, 8, 9. So in that case, if you did that cheat, you would melt the 7, 8, and you would have a useless 9 on your hand.
Okay.
So in a physical game, you know, it would be an obvious decision, but when you're playing online, the game obviously prompts you to.
Right.
And a beginner mistake is ooh, shiny button neuron activation. So I think I'm already conditioning you to do better than that.
Yeah, I'm seeing that Ricci is a very highly valued thing to kind of keep until like maybe the last second.
In this case, tell me, what would you do in this case?
Get rid of the 3 because it's not really feeding anything. Like 6, 7, and 8 is nice to have. 7, 8, 9 is already a pair. Or not a pair, sorry, straight.
Yeah, sorry. But what if you get a 1, 2, 4, or 5?
Yeah. But like, what if?
Meanwhile, you have, for example, the West Wind. If you look at the middle of the table, by the way, it changed to South now.
Right, so doesn't that mean that West is useless to me?
West is absolutely useless to you.
Right. So it's better to get rid of the absolute useless instead of the potentially helpful.
Yes, and also, you see how you had the 9 of bamboo on your hand?
Yeah.
Even though the 3 is also completely disconnected, it is like more of a potential man because it has 4 different tiles it can do something with.
Right.
While 9, as I described, only has like 2 partners.
And I'd want to keep the 7 for the same reason, especially when I've got a 5.
In this case, I would probably get rid of the 2 of bamboo or the 3 of circles.
Really? Not the 9?
Because you just drew the 7, so now you have 7, 9 waiting for an 8.
Okay, alright, fair enough. Well, what about the white?
You could also get rid of the white. It's technically still more useful than the 9 would be, or the 2.
Let's get rid of the 2. Gambling? No.
No.
That's nice.
It's connected to your 7, 8, 9 already, and the most disconnected one at this point is either the 3 of circles or the white dragon.
Let's get rid of the 3 then. We at this I don't know, it's still early. The red's probably more valuable than the white.
They're both equally valuable.
Oh, interesting. You can win. Is white a win condition?
Any of the dragons are win conditions, so green, red, or white.
Oh.
If you have all 3, congratulations, you get jackpot 36,000 points.
Okay.
But in this case, it's a coin toss. Which of them you want to keep? Which of them you want to discard? Or if you don't want any of them at all.
Red is the activates the neuron, so you know.
Ooh, see, yeah. Now you have 7, 8, 9.
Now I get rid
of the red. Especially because someone else already discarded it.
Right. Gambling.
Now you're just gonna draw the 3rd one. We know how it is.
Yeah. No.
No, that's completely useless.
Garbage. Garbage.
And sometimes you're just gonna have games like that where it prompts you to do something every 3 seconds, and just because it does that, it doesn't mean you want to.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
North is useless to me.
Throw away that thing. In this case, actually, if they discard... Of course! Of course! Of course!
Hello!
Hilarious.
I mean, this is useful in a very specific context. I feel like.
Okay.
Get
You
rid of the
see,
9.
this is actually no. This is one of those situations where you actually got to think about it.
Oh, because 2 4s have been dropped.
For a couple of reasons. 2 4s have been dropped, and also look at the rest of your hand. You have a 7 8 9 of circles and a 7 8 9 of numbers.
Okay.
And if you get even if the person before you now would discard an 8 of bamboo, you could also get a 7 8 9 of bamboo.
Is
3
that
colors,
win condition?
same sequence, win condition.
Oh, okay.
Exactly. In this case, I would either discard. Actually, I would discard the 7 of numbers.
I thought that we wanted to keep the. Oh, you mean one of the 7s?
Exactly.
So we're just like we're shifting away from the triplet.
Yeah, you're one of the 7s has already been discarded, and you already have a use for one of them. Plus, you have something else that functions as a pair, the 2/2.
Right. Okay. This is useless.
Ooh, nice.
Oh wait, sorry. 1 2 3. Right.
In this case, I would probably actually get rid of the 3 of bamboo.
Interesting. It's better to keep an actual straight than a potential straight.
I would pass on this. Okay, this is actually gonna be like another like big brain moment for me. I'm sorry. No matter what you do, no matter what else you have on your hand, you all need something that can function as a pair. Currently, the 2 is the only thing in your hand that can function as a pair. So even though it forms a sequence, it's kind of like you can't really break that pair unless you're gambling to get something else, which is basically your choice. If you think it's more likely, you would get like another 5 or another 7 or another 9.
You know, as soon as I get rid of this, I'm gonna get another 2.
I would get rid of the 6 that you just drew, to be honest.
Oh, really?
Yes.
But isn't it better to have like the 6 7 8 9?
I mean, you already have 7 8 9 of like you have 7 8 9 of circles and numbers, and you're waiting for the 8 of bamboo.
Right.
For win condition. So it surprisingly has only been dropped once so far. Yeah, that's useless.
We're gonna overdraw again.
Get rid of that.
This is worthless.
Get rid of that, yeah. And there's only 10 more tiles left.
Gambling!
Oh god, I don't know. At this point, probably drop that too.
I was thinking that, because like, we're gonna get, but now we're betting on a 9.
I mean, yeah, no, drop that 9 is what I meant. Yeah. Drop that 2.
Last tile. If we pawn, really? Still no?
No.
Okay. We only get one more tile though.
Okay, hold on. Nope, that doesn't help you. You have one last chance. Nope. Basically, even if you called pawn, it would leave you with a 1 blank 3. It wouldn't really have advanced you in any way.
Oh.
This is a complicated game. I don't blame you. So, what are you thinking right now?
Well, based on everything so far, probably drop the 1 of number because it's nothing, and keep these until they're worth anything. Maybe keep the 9 because I have a 7.
I would agree with that.
Okay. You can't have a set of 3 of these, so honestly, I would maybe, like, I guess keeping the south is nice to hedge your bets, but like, and then drop the 1 of bamboo, but the 1 is still useful with the 3. So probably just drop one of these. Well, we're east, so keeping east would be good. So drop south.
There's a couple of layers to the situation right now.
I love layers.
The first layer is you are currently the seat of east, and also the round to south. So both of these ones are useful to you.
Oh, okay. So drop red then.
Red is useful to everyone.
Right.
South is useful to everyone. East is only useful to you. What does this mean in actual gameplay? That means south is more desirable to people. They may call pawn in it. East is useless to basically everyone except a few. They're more likely to discard it, which gives you higher odds of calling it later. The next layer to this is the 7-9 you have. The 7 is already connected to the 6, so you could still have 6, 7, 8, even if you get rid of the 9.
Right.
So, like, personally, I would say it's your personal choice what you're going to do with this. It could be either the 9, east, south, or red. And I would limit my choice to either 9 or south, personally.
Okay, well, the reason I guess I like the 9 is because if I get the 8, then my 6s are worth something, right?
Yes.
Obviously 6, 7 is also worth something. Yes, the funny number.
6, 7.
6, 7. Hell yeah.
We are such silvers.
Hell yeah. So I guess I would be inclined to drop the 1 of bamboo, even though that builds to the 3s.
The 1 is also a completely valid choice here. I mean, none of these were wrong decisions. The wrong decisions would have been anything else.
Right. 5 is useful.
I would say it's basically the same decision as last turn because the 5 is more useful than the other tiles.
Is there a win condition in which I don't have one of my suits filled at all?
There is a win condition for only having one suit at all. There is a win condition for having one suit plus some kind of honor tile, i.e. winds or dragons. There is no win condition for having 2 colors.
Okay, so I would want to keep these because I have a... dropping a suit is bad, probably.
I mean, the 3 and the 4 can complete with either a 2 or a 5. So this is something that just has statistically high odds of completing. I would keep the 6 and get rid of, at this point, south.
But keeping it for those extra 2 turns was probably valuable, right?
You had a chance to get it, and nobody else got it in the meantime, so...
Well, yeah, like, I guess that's what I mean is, like, never mind my chances of getting any kind of other doubles. I just kind of, I guess, stole other people's chance of it as well. Doesn't work like that?
Generally, no. Generally, the later you drop it, the higher the chances that they have a pair of it.
Oh, interesting. Oh god. Okay.
This is kind of why a lot of people tend to discard the winds and dragons as early as possible, so they don't accidentally give it to someone else later. They are also inherently valuable, so it's kind of a double-edged sword.
So in this case, this is probably wrong, but correct me if I'm wrong here. I would be more inclined to drop the 6.
It is a valid decision, though not one I would make.
That's fair. But I guess talking through it, keeping 3-4 is important. Keeping the 6, I'm only betting on like the 5 dropping. Which
if you get a 7, then you can also wait for a 6, 7, 8 or a 5, 6, 7.
Right.
Like it's a middle tile. It still has a lot more possibilities than say an 8 or a 9 or an east or a red dragon.
Right. I guess I'll drop the east because that one's only valuable to me.
It's your choice. There is no wrong decision here.
Sick. Well, I have a very good knack of finding the wrong decision when there's no wrong decision to make.
Fair enough.
I have that knack. It's good. 5
in this case, yeah, what would you do?
There's no 3s for the bamboo, so that I'm still, there's a chance of a 3.
You could still get a triplet. Tell you what, I would discard the red dragon.
Okay. Yeah, because like I'm still waiting for a second one of those, whereas the 5 is the second.
First of all that, but also if you notice, your hand has once again only numbers 1 through 8, basically.
Oh god,
no,
that
2,
again.
2 through 8.
I'm never going to remember that.
I would discard that again, yeah. Basically, the thing is, when you already, it is one of the easier win conditions to meet.
Oh, interesting.
And when you have when you already have that kind of win condition built in, you can make the calls without really worrying about having an open hand now.
Okay.
In this case, either the 3 or the 6 are good choices, or the 6 of bamboo. It's entirely up to you. 6 of bamboo, 6 of circles, or 3 of numbers.
I guess 1 bamboo, 2. Oh, 2 bamboos were drop of 6, so actually the 6 is worthless now.
You cannot get a triplet with it. You have something else that is a pair, and 6, 7, 6, 7. Still waiting for a 5 or 8, so it would basically advance your hand. Even if it doesn't really, like, it improves your tile acceptance, because now 3 and 5 could do something, while you know, you cannot call a triplet on 6s anymore.
Okay, so maybe I dropped the 3 then.
No, you would drop the 6, definitely.
Okay. All right. This is...
Now it's up to you whether you discard that 8, or the 3 of circles, or the 3 of numbers.
Get rid of the 8. I don't want to think about that one. Save myself some brain. 2.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, 2 is good.
Now I would definitely get rid of the 3 of numbers.
Of numbers, okay.
Yeah. You see how I would do this.
You really would?
Yes.
Huh. Okay.
And I would get rid of the 6.
Interesting.
Because it's all simple tiles, you no longer have... Basically, the thing is, if you have no win condition, even though you have a complete hand, you literally just cannot win. So as long as you keep in mind that, okay, I have at least 1 win condition on this bitch. Oh, sorry.
No, that's fine.
I forgot I'm in YouTube.
No, that's all good.
You can make as many calls as you need. In this case, you could pawn on the... Actually, I would pawn on this.
That's taking the triplets, right?
Yes, exactly. And then I would discard the 2. This is gonna be an extremely stupid reason why as well. Also pass on this.
I don't understand that one, but I'll believe you.
Basically, because you already opened your hand, it doesn't matter if you make more calls now. As long as you don't make calls that screw up your hand by including, for example, a 9, which was the prompt you just got.
Why would a 9 screw up my hand? Because then I would have 7, 8, 9.
Because then you would no longer have all simples. Your current win condition is all simples.
Okay.
And I did the call on the... I recommended the call on the 5 because... Okay, you won. Congratulations. But wait before you press that. You see how one of the 5s is red?
Hold on. Let me parse out what you just said.
If you look at... When you press the pawn button, the tiles disappeared from your hand, right?
Yeah, they're down here. Oh, okay, yeah, the 5 is red. Okay.
Yeah. So, just for some Mahjong table reading comprehension, every time you make a call, the tiles are locked from your hand down in the corner. You can no longer change them.
Right.
And you see how one of them is flipped?
Yeah.
The position of the flipped tile indicates which player you took it from.
Oh, don't do this.
It's literally just literacy. You don't have to worry about that.
No, I know, but like, oh my god. So, okay, so I took it from the player on my left.
Yes.
Okay.
And you see how one of them is red, the other two are black?
Yeah.
That means it's a Dora tile.
What does that mean?
Okay, so you know how like different hands have different point values?
Yeah.
How you count points is an absolute nightmare. Don't worry about it. But some tiles are more equal than others, and the red tiles are functionally in the game. They are functionally the exact same as any other 5. You know, they still form sequences. They still form triplets.
Okay.
Nothing special about that. But they give you 1,000 extra points.
Oh, is this not? This was red the whole time?
It's basically like a Joker tile.
Oh.
You can think of it that way. It's a special thing. It's called Akadora or Red 5 in English. And it's basically just boosting your score for free because you're lucky. Congratulations.
Yo,
that's
I'm a
why
winner.
that's why I suggested to call on that, even though you didn't have to.
Oh, because they
More
offered the
points.
red. They okay. They offered the red
Yeah.
one. All right.
Okay, you may proceed to win.
I'm just looking at the board here. I'm trying to understand how I'm winning.
You see, it is highlighting the tile that has just been discarded, right?
Okay, so the 8. So that now I would have 6, 7, 8, and 6, 7, 8, and then
You have exactly. You have a 6, 7, 8. You have a pair, and you have the 2 sets of 3 in the bottom right.
okay.
So basically, once you have a complete hand, complete means you're waiting for the last tile to finish the game, right?
Right.
You can make the wrong call to grab it from someone else's discard, no matter what shape. This was not worth a lot of points, but you're leading, so it doesn't matter. You just want the game to end as quickly as possible.
Right. I'm just trying to like put up a barrier for the other. Like I don't want them to win at the very least.
Yes. Which is counterintuitive. At this point, you want to fold.
Folding isn't an option, right?
It kind of is. You can intentionally, instead of forming a winning hand, you can intentionally just discard stuff that doesn't deal in to others.
Oh.
Like defensive play.
Galaxy brain shit in this. Okay.
I mean, in this case, I would probably discard, oh god, the 2 of bamboo or the west. Even though the west is a pair, it's useless. So even if someone discards the 3rd one, you do not want to call on it.
Let me make stupid decisions this time. We'll make stupid decisions this game.
Make your decisions.
We're gonna
friend.
make some stupid decisions this time. We've been making all the smart ones. Now we gotta make some stupid ones. So like one, like keeping a 1.
You can still try to play well. I'm not telling you have to fold.
No. I'm not trying to fold, but
the last thing I'm gonna tell you. You know how I said there's like a special things that apply to a dealer?
Yeah.
When you win as dealer, you get roughly 50% more points. There is a scoring table. You also have to remember that. Congratulations. Let's just keep it basic right now.
Yeah.
When you are a dealer, when you win, you get more points. B, you are taking the first turn. And C, if you win, the round repeats.
So you get to be dealer again.
You get to continue being dealer, and that also ups the ante. You see how in the top left there is there is like this little piece of UI information.
Yeah.
The little stick on the right side with the little dots.
Yeah.
That is a repeat counter. it means you are currently on the third round of South 2.
Oh.
And basically, as long as you are dealer, like, the game will not finish.
Huh.
Either someone has to bust their points into negatives, or someone else has to win, or you have to have an incomplete hand by the end of it.
Okay. Okay.
Make whatever decisions you like right now.
I think I want to get rid of one of these ones, because even though they're a pair, I guess there's no reason to. Well, I don't know. I guess no. It doesn't. Like, this is what's confusing. Is like I can keep the 1, but then I'm just betting on 1, 2, 3. I could keep. Like, keeping this seems valuable to me in a way because I have the 3, so I can do 1, 2, 3, or I can double up on the 1s. I feel like almost getting rid of the 9. I don't know. They're all pretty worthless in exactly the same way.
There is one tile there are currently 2 tiles that are more worthless than others.
I feel like the 9 of circles is not helping me.
This is definitely the most useless one.
All right, sick.
The other one is actually this. Even though it is a pair, even though it is an honor tile, even though you could make this triplet, it is west, and you are currently east and south.
East and south.
East in south.
Oh, east and south. Okay.
So, basically, this is worthless to you. It is basically the same as if you pawned a 9. Like,
right.
The value of a west or a north wind to you right now is basically the same value that a 1 would have, or
so
a 9.
I should start discarding wests, is what I'm hearing.
Yes.
Especially if I have a third 1 that is actually something.
Yes, actually. West again, yes.
Hey, Pastry.
I want to try backing off on the backseating a little.
Oh no,
so
you're all good.
With your own choices. But...
I want to make some silly decisions, but also like, just try and suss out if I understand how the game works at all. So like, 7, 8, 9 is obviously something, so that's worth keeping. And I feel like East, although valuable, I think specifically for me, is less likely to come up. Or I guess more likely because people are likely to discard it.
People are very likely to discard it. It hasn't shown up right now, and the rest of your hand is relatively connected, except of the 7 of numbers.
Right.
So
okay.
it's either East Wind or 7 of numbers. Well, who would have thought? Goodbye.
Yeah. No, that's gambling.
It just be like that sometimes.
Oh, but see? There we go. There we go.
It wasn't the wrong choice in this case. What would you like to do here?
I'd probably want to get rid of the 1, even though I have something there. I'm betting on like a very specific number dropping, and then I'll eventually get rid of the 2 as well.
That's the exact choice I would make.
Solid. I'm learning. Oh, how does this work?
As you remember, Pawn is making a triplet and Khan is melding 4.
Right.
There are 2 things that happen when you meld 4. I will say you definitely do not want to meld 4 right now.
Okay.
If you call the triplets, that means you keep the last one concealed on your hand still, by the way. So in that case, you could do that and discard the 2 of circles and then wait for 1, 2, 3. I personally would not do that.
Interesting. I probably would have done that. I'm not gonna lie. 7, 8, 9. I guess I'm not doing that if I'm not doing the other one. 6 is worthless to me. What a... Oh.
Okay, so they are reachy, and now is where you can play defensively if you need to. Something you need to know about, you know, the winning call Ron, where you grab the tile from someone else's discards.
Yeah.
You can only do that if that is a tile that you have not discarded yourself before.
Interesting.
So if you brain fart and accidentally discard a tile you need later, you enter a state that's called Furiten, or forbidden in English, a forbidden state. And long story short, forget all of what I just said. All you need to remember is someone cannot win from a tile they discarded before.
Interesting. I don't think I'll remember that at all.
If you are playing pure defensive, hover with your mouse over all of your tiles and look which one of them is in the discard pile of the person who has the flip tile.
Okay, so for instance, I could drop the 9 and they can't take that.
That's the safest option. You will not lose if you drop the 9.
Sick.
There are a few certainties in Mahjong, that's one of them.
They could win off the 3 though.
They could win off of any other tile you currently possess.
Sick.
So now you have to play mind games and statistics.
Not gonna do it. I'm dropping the 2. We're doing it.
That would have been a mildly risky play. I would pass.
Really? Even at this point?
Especially at this point, because if you grab it, it's your turn again. That's another chance to play into their hand. Let the other people do the stupid. In this case, you see how the one has already been discarded twice?
Yeah.
And it's also an end tile.
Yeah, so they didn't take the one...
even though it was not discarded by that specific player, the odds are low. You may beat me with a stick if they grab it anyways.
So now 2 people have reached.
Okay, now you're in hell.
Oh, good. All right.
In this case, I think you should orient yourself on what is statistically the safest, which is
red.
You see how that after that the first player went into Ricci, there have already 3 turns. The 3 turns have already passed since then. You can look at what the other people discarded since then. For example, the player next after you has dropped a 5. So you know that the 5 is at least safe against the player to your left.
However, I don't know if it's safe
you
against
don't know exactly. You don't know if it's safe against the one that's across from you. What you do know is that the red dragon is safe from the one across from you. It is a risky one. However, do you see how there is another one highlighted on in the very back? You see the tiles outside of the discard pile, the ones that are like flipped on the other side.
Yeah, there's one red.
That's basically the draw pile, and the red one is flipped. So you know that the player across from you discarded 1 red dragon, and there is 1 flipped red dragon in the draw pile.
In the draw pile. What decides which one gets flipped in the draw pile?
It's always you see how there's 4 tiles to its right?
Yeah. Okay. So it's just 4 and 4, and then one gets flipped.
Yeah, that's the positioning of it. There is more meaning to that. I don't want to give you more of a headache right now, but what you need to know is, wait. I would pass.
Gambling.
Ooh.
Nice.
But basically what you see how the red dragon is turned over in the draw pile and on the discard pile of the enemy?
Yeah.
That means the most that is possible for anyone else to have a red dragon right now is just 1 more copy. Which means they can only grab it if they need a pair, which is a really shitty weight to have. So I just don't believe they're hoping for this and think it's a safe discard.
Gambling.
It's gambling, but it's like also statistics.
Okay, so this one's safe for the one on my left, but not necessarily from the one across from me.
2 have been discarded. There are 4 copies total. You have the 3rd one. Same situation as with the red dragon. Okay. In this case, I would do a very stupid play. I would call the pawn and discard the 7 of bamboo.
Sick.
Why would I do this? Because you see the number in the middle?
14?
Yeah, that means the game is close to end. Nobody lost yet. And if you need to have a complete hand, even if you don't win, you need to have a complete hand. Oh, actually, you see how it says Furitan? That basically means if you do that, you cannot win off of those tiles.
Off of a 6
Yeah,
or 9?
it's basically warning you. If you discard that, even though you have a winning hand, you cannot win off of that. I would discard the 7.
I'm just trying to parse what you're saying here. So, like, if I discard this, I can't win off of 3 of numbers or 8?
Yeah, if you discard that, you still have a chance to win off of 2 tiles. Most importantly, the game is almost over and your hand will be complete.
Okay. What does Furitan mean?
This is the forbidden state I mentioned.
Okay.
Basically, if you look at your discard pile, if you stop hovering, you have a 9 of numbers there, right?
Right.
And if you hover over that again, over the 8, it says Furitan because you discarded the 9.
Okay.
You basically, Ron, the winning call is from someone else's discard,
Right.
and you cannot grab something you discarded before.
Gotcha. So that means I wouldn't be able to grab an 8, and
Yeah,
therefore,
you wouldn't be able to grab a 9, and I'm not exactly sure why it says you can't grab a 6 either in this case, but I would. I think it's a difference in rule set. I would discard the 7. It should also be safe because it has been discarded 3 times before. You discarded the last 7. Ooh, now this is a nice scenario because you drew it. You did not have to open your hand. You can melt those 4 without consequence.
So I can con without revealing it.
Yes.
But it did reveal it.
This is a special thing.
Okay.
Oh, now you have like half a problem.
Because there's no 6s on the board.
Yeah, the 6 is very risky. Or you discard the 8 and play it safe. Even though it destroys your winning hand, you play it safe. There we go. See? If you dropped the 6, you would have lost points.
Oh, because he had 2 6s, and so he would have won with it.
He was waiting for the 6.
Ah. So even though I lost, I didn't lose by that much.
In this case, you lost because they won. It's still complicated.
Yeah.
There are 2 winning calls. The first one is Ron. You've seen it before. The second one is Sumo, is the one you just saw from the enemy.
Okay.
Sumo means rather than someone discarding your the winning tile, it came from the draw pile to your hand directly.
Right.
So these are the 2 ways you can win. Either someone deals in, or you win by self draw. If you draw,
yeah.
if you draw, rather than someone giving you from their points, everyone gives you a portion of theirs. So, you definitely lost significantly less than if you dropped the 6.
So I want to keep this for extra points, and also I have the other 2 5s.
Exactly.
But I'm not sure what I would drop. Maybe the 1. But I don't know.
It can be either the 1 or one of the dragons.
I'm gonna bet on the dragons. Well, I can't grab that one, right? But it can grab that, but I'm not going to. Oh, good. This is...
Well, this one's actually worth something to you.
Yeah.
And the green dragon has already been discarded once, so you have lower odds of getting that. The 2 of circles or either of the numbers would have still been a decent choice.
This is good. Maybe drop the 4, but I guess the 2 of circles is worthless, so...
Yeah, it's definitely more worthless than the 4. See?
Yeah, 4 is actually something now.
proving its value immediately.
But what do I drop? Maybe the red dragon, I guess.
Absolutely.
Yeah, because I guess there's two reds on the board.
There's two of them on the board, and also having just the middle numbers would probably have a higher score than having just a dragon.
This is actually a 3 is good, but not in this circumstance, right?
3 or north are equally discardable here, in my opinion.
I'm gonna keep the north. Well, that's something. I guess I'll discard the north. I know keeping a 9 is wah, but well.
Hey, it's a good choice now. In this case, I would either discard
Drop the 8.
The 8 of numbers or the 5.
What do you mean?
Sorry, of circles. I'm sorry.
But I have 3 of the circles. You would break it?
I might break that.
What?
But I would prioritize the 8 for sure.
That makes no sense. Okay.
No. Oh.
Oops.
The other 8.
Oops.
Whatever. Oh, well. Now you can discard the 7 because you don't have an 8 anymore.
Yeah.
Sometimes it just be like that.
Sometimes it do be like that. This is not useful to me. I guess it is. I guess it is.
Either the 8 of circles or the 3 of circles. It's your choice. Get rid of that.
Yeah, that's
not even worth entertaining that. Same here. Yeah, you already discarded that before, so.
I know you wouldn't do it. You wouldn't do it.
No, I wouldn't, because you have the 9s. The 9s are sabotaging the rest here. Ooh. I would do the 3 of circles, to be honest.
Really? Okay. Yeah, I guess so, because the 6 is more valuable.
I wouldn't do this.
Get rid of the 2.
You have to keep in mind there's one person in reach here right now.
Right.
However, they are the person with the least amount of points, and you are winning by a landslide, so it literally doesn't matter even if you lose. Unless they magically have like a 12,000 point hand or something. Same as before. It's literally the same choice you had 2 turns ago. And you already discarded that.
Uh-oh, yeah. Last draw. Oh, never mind it.
Ooh, see, this one was actually a bit, how do you say? That one was a mean one because it was a 3-sided weight. Oh. Which means they had a complex shape in which the hand was like flexible enough to have a winning combination in 3 different constellations.
Oh my god. I'm gonna drop the 9.
You can drop the 9. Or west.
Yeah, west is... Well, we want the 4.
West is doubly useless right now.
8 is good. Drop the
8
green.
Is good.
Or the 6,
You can drop
I guess.
the green. You can drop the green, the 6, or the 9. Well, you discarded the 6, so might as well discard the 5, to be honest.
That's something. Drop the green.
Also, I don't know how long ago she posted that, but Pastry Gal was in chat.
I said hi. I don't. That was a
I
while
didn't hear.
ago.
I'm sorry.
We're mahjonging. We're mahjonging. It's all good.
I was locked in on these tiles.
We're locked in. We're gambling. We're gambling.
Yeah. In this case, I honestly would discard the nines of circles because even though they are a pair, they're
not building into anything else.
Yeah, they're actively making your hand more of a headache. I would discard the 9 again.
Really?
The 9 of circles.
Oh, he's a 9 of circles. Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Pass. God damn it, this is the exact same situation we had last game. In this case, I would probably actually discard the 9 again of Bamboo, because the one across from you discarded it, so you can deal one with that.
Gotcha.
Yeah, get rid of that.
That's what they were waiting for. Ooh.
Ooh. Now the 2, actually, because hold on for a second. Even though you have 2, 3, 4, right?
Mm-hmm.
And with a triplet of 3s, you have a 2, 3, 4 plus a pair as well. Like, it's a different constellation. However, the other person is in Ricci, and you are still very far away from having a complete hand.
Right.
So it's not really worth pushing, and it's better to discard what you know is safe.
Right. Yeah, we can get rid of that for sure.
Definitely.
That's complicated.
I wouldn't do it. You can do that, for sure. And you see now that you can drop that 2, or you can drop the 6 of circles. It's your choice. Well, it's probably not gonna be that. Yeah.
Oh my god.
I would drop the 2 of number. Yeah, drop that. Yeah, drop that again.
Because I already dropped it, so they didn't take it.
Yeah, you already dropped it during Ricci, so. Okay, and now the dealer did not have a complete hand, so the game continues to the next round. And now you're in all last. The suffering is almost over.
So does this mean like whoever wins this wins everything?
No, it just means it's the last round.
Okay. I
wish it was that dramatic.
Okay, so 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, that's really nice. Having a second east would be better. White is nice, but maybe drop the 8 because it doesn't build into anything.
I would drop either the 8 or the east or the white dragon.
Oh, right, because we aren't east right now.
Yeah.
Bummer.
Again, you're kind of ahead of the curve. There aren't really any truly wrong decisions here.
Probably the 8.
I'll let you make your choices.
I don't like the 8. We hate 8s. Oh, cool.
Cool. Gambling.
Gambling. I'm gonna say the 1. I know the 1, 2, 3 is something. So I mean 4-6. I'm inclined to sort of just, I guess the white. Let's get rid of the white because there's 2 whites on the board.
The thing about a shape of 4-6-8, for example, is I think I explained it before. You can still complete it with a 5 or a 7.
Yeah.
The annoying part is that it is a 2-sided weight, but it's between 2 different tiles. So it's kind of just annoying to think about and uses a lot more hand space.
Yeah.
It's not necessarily bad though, because you're keeping possibilities open. In this case, you have nothing you can play it really safe with. So I would just Hail Mary it with the most useless tile, which is the one exactly. Yeah. You can currently safely do this without issue. Yeah, but you didn't need to. You can. There's nothing wrong with it. Now you just have to think about what you're gonna discard. Yeah, or not. Thinking is optional in this game.
Was that not the right answer?
No, you just made the choice very quickly, so...
Oh, well, I figured since I got rid of the 2s, the 3 was worthless.
Yeah.
And I already got rid of a 1, so that's... So... I assume doing this is... Really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And you see the highlight.
Yeah.
If you hover over it, you're waiting for a 7. Either you do that, or you discard the 8, because you see how they discarded a 9?
Yeah.
There is a chance they're waiting for an 8. There is also a chance they're not. You couldn't really tell with this little information.
Who's in Ricci? Oh, it's across from me.
The one across from you. Yeah, it's always the person. You see the stick in the middle.
Yeah, this guy.
The white one. Yeah. It's your choice.
Yeah, I see they dropped the 9. Okay, I'll drop the 8. Oh.
Oh my god, it's a high value hand too. Whenever it does that like little special pop-up animation, it means they oh yeah, you see Sanshoku don't... Yeah, oh my god. Sanshoku Dojin is the Japanese name for the 3 triple straight across different colors.
Jesus, okay.
Yeah, see, with that single hand, they suddenly moved to first, but you still made it to a respectable 2nd place. This completes your first game of hell.
I mean, tell you what, this is still not as complicated as Magic for me.
It's a lot closer to chess, I will say.
Yeah, I mean, this really kind of reminds me of like when I was trying to do draft and I had someone teaching me how to play draft correctly. But like, yeah, it's actually not as bad as I thought, and it's also worse somehow. Both of those.
Yeah, I mean, I've been playing this since, like I started playing the game since last October. And I have only gotten to this level where I can give this advice after, like, certain experiences 2 weeks ago, I would say.
Wow. I'm undecided if I'll do that again. If I do it again, I will probably do it where I just make some mistakes. But like...
you currently have the option of playing... I will also say this was an extraordinarily long game. You had like 4 or 5 repeat rounds in there.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so that's those repeat rounds actually extend the life of the game. I didn't realize that.
Yes, they do. They are literally repeats. The game ends after either somebody busts their points or you reach South 4.
Oh, I see. Like when the dealer has gone to each player once?
When every player was dealer twice.
Oh, twice. Okay.
Yeah, one-time dealer in the East round, one-time dealer in the South round.
Oh.
And it's kind of a strategic game in that, you know, I told you that you can also fold at some point. You don't even have to try getting more points. You know, it's kind of about playing the long game in a way too. And the fact that it lasts for like 8 rounds, everyone gets 2 chances to be dealer. It kind of plays into that.
All right.
So if you are down to play against me for whatever reason, we could do another run.
Let's do a run of that. But I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back. And yeah, let's do a round of that. I'll stay in the call. But give me 1 second. Hello. I'm back. I suppose I should stop streaming to Discord because then you'll know what my hand is.
I would still stream for now just so I see the room number when you make a new one. If you click on create, and just to make it less annoying, it has a setting here where you see round.
Yeah.
You can set it to east only, in which case it will be half a game without the south round.
Okay.
Just to save you some time, because I think that was a lot of Mahjong.
It was a lot of Mahjong.
Yeah, so in that case, yeah, that's pretty much the only setting I would do. So you still have your thinking time. And hold on.
Are we friends?
No, we don't have to be. There we go.
What the heck?
No.
Oh, that's my room ID. Oh, interesting.
Yep. Oh, interesting. It doesn't actually say my player name. Oh,
no,
because you're in streamer mode.
I turned it off, yeah.
Yeah, and in that case, you have to add two bots because the game always needs to have 4 players. And you may close the stream on Discord.
Oh, whoops! I almost did it stupid. Hold on,
Okay,
I gotta change their character.
Oh, I understand.
I mean,
I think
I have no problem with any of this. In fact, I think it's pretty fun. Hell yeah!
Interesting.
No, let's do it.
I'm gonna. Oh, never mind.
I'm gonna read far into this.
Okay, and I will also pause this on YouTube. So.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. This is how you Mahjong shark me. I don't know if that's a thing, but you know.
I have completely skipped over explaining some relevant scoring things to you. So do not worry if I get 20,000 point hands and you don't.
Oh, sick. Okay.
I can explain right now if you'd like.
No.
That's what I thought.
No.
Just no.
No. Okay, one of these is a thing, and then the other one is not a thing. Get out of here. My cat loves yogurt. He's not allowed. Not allowed yogurt. Hold on, I gotta think about this for far too long. Okay.
Take your time.
Just hold on.
I am playing on complete heuristics right now.
Interesting. I'm gonna pretend like I know what anything is. I don't know.
That was good.
I figured since it's the dragon, it's worth something, right?
Yes, and one of them is already flipped over on the draw pile, as you can see. So
I missed
this was in fact the last one.
Oh, I completely missed that. Oh my god. No, I mean, I of course I know what I'm doing. Oh right, I still have to discard. Yeah, calculated. Oh. I just realized how worthless the West was. Like turbo worthless.
It was valuable to you specifically, but also it has already been discarded a couple of times by me, so...
Yeah. This is tricky.
So, I showed you that there is a flip tile at the end of the draw pile, but I never explained what it actually means.
Yeah.
It's purely a score thing. You know how I said there's like the lucky red 5 in this game?
Yeah.
That it just boosts score. It doesn't count as a win condition. It only boosts your score if you already have one. And similarly, the tile at the end of the draw pile indicates which other tile gets bonus score this round, like an extra joker that varies every round.
Okay.
Like the red 5 is stable, and like it's always just a lucky 5. While currently it shows the green dragon, and fortunately the dragons are easy to remember. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh.
We're in hell. I think you didn't have this visual effect that I have, but with the dragons, you kind of have to think of them in alphabetic order. So green signals red, red signals white, white signals green.
Okay.
With the winds, it's in the direction of the compass. So east signals
I wonder how I turn that on.
It should be if you click on the cogwheel in the top right.
I have high graphics quality.
Yeah, if you have to go to the match settings.
Okay.
And there it has.
Oh yeah, I did turn animations on.
Doras.
Okay, sure. Oh.
So yeah, this sparkle basically will always say which tile currently gets extra points.
Oh, interesting.
It's not something I would recommend keeping in mind when you're like already overwhelmed with a billion things going on. But basically having 1 or 2 Dora tiles in your hand can make a difference of whether you score 1,000 points or like 8,000.
Kinda don't like this. Sure, okay.
You already made calls, so might as well.
And it was the last one.
True.
No, this is interesting. I'll drop that. No! Oh.
Congratulations on dealing in for the first time.
Yo! Oh.
And,
Oh, I see, and they take directly from me. Bummer.
That's how it works.
Wah.
Right now oh yeah, and this is like the last important mechanic for the bonus tiles. Never mind, there's 2 more. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
What the?
You know how I recommended you to not do cons?
Yeah.
Like the melding 4 of a kind?
Yeah.
When you do that, another bonus tile is flipped over.
Oh, okay.
So making 4 of a kind also like you you see how there's 4 tiles next to the one that's flipped over?
Yeah.
Where one of them is like 2 of them are flat next to each other and 2 stacked. These are the quote unquote replacement tiles when you make a 4 of a kind.
Okay. I don't see how they're stacked in the way you described.
Just the 4 at the very tail end.
Okay.
You know what? I'm just not gonna bother explaining more.
No, it's fine. It's fine. All right.
Yeah, just keep yapping, dog.
No, I understand it, all of it. It's good.
I don't expect you to. It's a lot. If I had such an in-depth explanation from the start, I would have gone insane.
No, it's honestly fine. Get rid of... Okay.
Okay, and the last thing to know about Rishi specifically is when you are in Rishi, you get more bonus tiles. Because you see how the wall is a stack of like two rows on top of each other?
Yeah.
In a physical game, you always like draw. There is the end with the flipped over tile.
Okay.
And when a player draws a tile, they take the last one from the other side, like the top one, then the bottom one, then the next top one, then the next bottom one.
Okay.
Until you get to the end of the draw pile is basically called a wall, just for terminology's sake. The last part of the wall, the last part of the draw pile where the flipped over tile is, you do not touch that. The game ends with 14 tiles left in the draw pile, so 14 tiles never make it into the game.
Huh. So there's just like tiles you may never end up getting.
Yes, so there is like a chance that like one of these tiles is like a dragon or something, and you may just never get it.
Oh wow.
It just be like that sometimes. But that means those tiles remain stacked. That means what's at the bottom of the flipped over tile is never shown to the people in the game, right?
Right.
But if you Richi, the tile at the bottom of the flipped over tile is also a Dora tile for you.
Huh.
So if you Richi, you get double bonus tiles.
I think I'm not going to pretend that I understand that.
You don't have to. Basically, I'm just saying Rishi has a significantly higher score potential.
Okay, I gotcha. Gee whiz. Wait. Oh, interesting. Okay, that's what that means, I guess. Let's just drop this.
Why did I do that? Oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah, even I can make mistakes in this game sometimes.
Now this seems good to me. I will do that.
Oh no.
I think I actually have a chance here. Oh, I have to discard something. Hold on.
I'm tempted to peek at the stream, but I'm gonna. I'm not gonna. It would be crazy if I end up losing this session.
I kind of like everything I have. So I guess I'll just take a chance on... Damn. Alright, fine. Gambling! Oh, we're dropping that for sure.
Let's see. I think this is relatively low risk. Why you do this to me, game?
Ooh. I'm assuming this is a bad move, but I'm gonna make it anyway.
I don't know what you're doing.
I guess there's no reason to keep these now. I don't understand why the 4 is tilted and the 3 is tilted.
I told you it's just kind of like a purely it's purely notation for parsing what's going on the table. It shows you where you took the tile from.
Okay.
If it's the one on the left, then it means you took it from the player to your left. If it's the one on the right, then it's the player to the right.
Okay, that's the one I took. Oh shit.
Yeah. It wasn't you who dealt in. It was the other bot. So.
Okay, I think I understand what you were saying before about how the bots can cheat because they know you have certain tiles and they'll just wait for you to drop them.
This game is actually less bad about that than, say, Yakuza. Like, the bots in this game are actually fairly fair, I would say.
Okay, good to know.
And I will say though, these bots can sometimes be extremely stupid, and sometimes they can be incredibly cracked. Whenever I play this game, like in pubs with strangers, I can end up leading by like 50,000 points ahead of everyone else. Whenever I played with bots and with my boyfriend, I end up having like my ass beat by a bot. It's very amusing. Oh no! Why did everyone discard the West Wind already?
I was just following. Like, if someone else dropped it, then there's no reason for me to keep it, or at least
just wanted me to lose.
Yeah.
Mahjong brings out the evil in people's souls. That's why there's a game called Mahjong Soul.
Oh, okay.
I don't actually know if that's true. I will choose to believe it is. Oh, and we are basically in the second to last game already.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, since it's just East only equals everyone's only dealer ones. I kid you not, sometimes I play Mahjong on my phone during like lunch break at work. And sometimes that is an absolutely terrible decision because that's a perfect waste of an hour.
Is this game available on the phone?
There are many clients for the phone. This one specifically is available on mobile, Mahjong Soul as well. And there is also Tenhou. I think I told you about that one. That's the #hardcore client for the actual people who can read Japanese and don't care that nobody ever translated that to English.
Interesting.
But Tenhou is also web-based, so you don't even need an app for it. You can just play the Japanese actually got the whole mobile device hype way before the West, so a lot of like Japanese browser games are weirdly optimized for mobile devices.
Wild. Okay. They keep throwing these difficult choices at me here.
Die Qual der Wahl.
I am not sure if like there are no wrong choices. I feel like there's no right choice here.
Mahjong.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. Commit. Committed. I mean, honestly, I'm just trying to pay attention to my own hand. The idea of also trying to read what other players are doing is insane to me.
It takes a lot of time, and you generally don't have to like manage everything at once. You can take it absolutely one step at a time. You'll win some, you'll lose some. Mahjong.
Mahjong. West's already done. Oh. Man. Cut it out.
Shirichi on my Mahjong or whatever.
Ooh, up gambling.
Well, currently nobody's in Ricci, so it's not an ultra high risk situation yet.
I suppose that's true. I just don't like getting rid of this on the off chance it's the tile later.
Gambling.
Gambling.
Well, yeah, and in this game, the characters have like special voice lines they say when they discard Dora tiles just to be annoying. Was that your cat, or were those thinking noises?
That was my cat. But yeah, they sound alike. He often thinks with his mouth. Okay.
As feline buddies do.
Why can't I reach you with that? Or not reach you, what's the other one? Not pawn, the other one.
Ron?
No.
Or Chi.
Chi.
You can only Chi from the person who had the turn before you. This is the person after you, so by this I can tell that you can pawn.
Interesting. Okay.
Oh, now you have to be careful.
Fancy poker. Need to get a Mahjong set. I had the chance to get a Mahjong set from my grandmother, and I was like, I'm not gonna play that.
Little did you know.
Little did I know.
You're in hell now.
Okay,
But you can probably see how this is very fun in like an actual social setting, IRL or something.
Yeah, I absolutely can.
I especially like the Mahjong club I go to IRL because first of all, for some reason, literally everyone there is queer, so it's automatically a safe space.
Right.
And also, I always get served extremely good dinner there.
Having a kind of a gatekeeper of like, you must be at least smart enough to play this game is probably a pretty good thing in general.
Generally, what the people in the club tell me is everybody who plays Mahjong is either gay, autistic, or works in IT, and I think all three of those apply to me, so...
Fantastic.
Whatever that is supposed to mean.
Whatever that's... Really good tea. I don't know if doing this is going to completely destroy whatever I have going, so I'm just going to do it. I'm sure there is another thing I could have done, but oh, and now I have to drop something. Shit.
Oh, and you can probably also imagine that people really like the creative aspect of these tiles as much as D&D players enjoy their dice, or computer like gamers on PC enjoy their fancy keyboards.
Yeah, like I have like handled real life Mahjong tiles, and they are extremely just pleasant.
They are so nice to touch.
They are very nice.
They also come in different sizes, always the same shapes but different sizes. For example, I know that the tournament ones tend to be either a little larger or a little smaller than the ones used for automatic tables. And the automatic tables are also just like marvelously fun to look at.
Yeah, I mean like the little motors that just kind of like push them out.
Yeah, you actually see how in this game there's like these lines that the tiles are lined up. This is one of the reasons why I really like Rishi City. It does a really good job at showing you what an analog table would like actually look like.
I do kind of wish it would. I don't know if it does. Like, does it have the animation in the beginning of the tiles being pushed out?
I never paid attention to that, to be honest. I guess we will see after this round ends. So there's only 4 tiles left. Now, either you're very close to winning, or you screwed yourself.
Yeah. Yeah.
I cannot infer more than that.
Yeah.
Menacing, very menacing.
I wish I understood better what I'm looking at right now. I'm not gonna lie. Nope, I ruined it.
I briefly looked at the stream since this was the last discard. It said no Yaku. This is kind of what I told you about. You didn't collect a win condition.
Ah. Okay.
Yeah, in this case, the thing that kind of tipped me off is the fact that you had like 9s and middle tiles in the melded section.
Okay.
Combined. Like, it's generally an easy tell.
I gotcha.
When stuff is like clearly completely unrelated. Even it looked related until you did the bamboo.
Okay.
For example.
Bingo.
I actually celebrated New Year's with my Mahjong club this year.
That's a good way to do it. I used to play poker for New Year's, honestly. That'd be my way.
They had like a big dinner party with where oh my god, they're so fancy. They had like 3 different kinds of beef from like Argentina and Uruguay and whatever, and like it was like kind of a hot pot arrangement thing with like a grill in the middle, and so, like it wasn't with soup, but like you had all the fresh cuts that you could grill it on like a plate in front of you.
Oh, nice.
And there was like delicious cheese, and I'm hungry. Oh my god.
Yo, I think this is shaping up over here.
Oh.
Yeah. I think it's shaping up. I don't know I don't know what into. Probably not shaping up, actually. It's probably a mess.
Well, it's all gonna be revealed in due time.
Yeah. You cannot have 3 triplets, right?
Why wouldn't you?
I thought that you could only have like 1 triplet and then the rest had to be straights.
No.
Okay.
In fact, having all triplets is already a win condition in of itself as well.
Interesting.
And if they are all on your closed hand, like if you have 3 concealed triplets, that gives you like even more points.
Oh.
And if you have 4 concealed triplets, then you automatically get maximum points.
Oh. Well, not that I have that.
I mean, they are increasingly more difficult to get, so naturally, if you already have like 2 or 3 triplets, you can dare opening your hand. I'm not telling you that you have to, just saying that like it's an option. It's entirely up to you whether you do sequences or triplets. The main difference is just that, sequences are easier to assemble because, you need different tiles to make them instead of the same one.
Yeah. No, I got you. I'm making smart plays over here. Calculated.
I imagine.
Man, why are you gonna throw the same decision at me 3 times in different ways? God damn it.
Mahjong. Playing it online be like that. I sometimes feel like that as well when I am in a lobby and it's just like, do you want to cheat? No. Do you want to cheat? I didn't want to do it last time. Do you want to cheat? God damn it. Shut the hell up, game. What am I doing here?
At least my decisions are easy this time.
Another thing to consider is that there's like different win conditions related to having triplets or having or not having them.
Shit. I
if you didn't pawn or chi at this point, I think you still have. Oh no, never mind. There's only 14 tiles left. I don't know what your hand currently looks like. But
it still could be something. I won't lie.
Oh god, I'm gambling.
Gambling. Yo, can you please stop?
I will say that, inferring on the questions you asked, that you are collecting triplets.
Maybe.
And if you have the ability to make only triplets with your hand, if you made like a chi or if you made like a pawn call, at this point I would do it because there's only 6 turns left, and if you don't have a complete hand by the end, you have to pay a small fee to someone. Not a lot of points, but
shit. I only get 1 more tile. Wow, that sucks. Oh well. I'm happy with my decision, to be honest.
I'm gonna check what it says. Ooh, oh my god, that was a scary hand you had.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm glad you agree that I made the
you were east, you had 2 concealed triplets.
Yep.
That could easily have been an 8 to 10,000 point hand.
Yep. I made the decision not to chi, and I didn't want to pawn at one point because I already had the triplet, and I turned down con twice. So con, I don't know.
It was probably, oh my god, no, never mind. That would have been a 12,000 point hand or more. The 9 was also a Dora tile.
Oh.
So, honestly, if you played a real game and the situation was this, and you conned that 9 in that situation where, it was the bonus tile.
Yeah.
People would automatically, immediately start defending against whatever the hell you have going on.
Right. So I made the right choice to kind of keep my shit close.
Yeah, it would have been a good bluff because, my goodness, someone having 4 Dora tiles is basically... it basically automatically means whatever they have is worth at least 8,000.
Incredible.
At that point, it's just better to fold.
I think I made a blunder already. Mahjong.
Judging by your discard pile, you didn't.
What about now?
It reinforces my point.
Okay. Hmm. Meh. Honestly, I know you can big brain this, but it's kind of nice to just gamble.
It is, as long as you just keep like a general idea of what you're doing.
Yeah. Huh. Oh, look at this fancy. Okay. Yo, all right. Damn.
That was a cheap hand, but I just wanted to win at least once.
Yeah, fair. I have no idea. I wish it would let me look at the winning hand for a little bit longer.
Oh, I was dealer. Oh, never mind. A special rule applies.
Of course it does.
Basically, there is like we did an east only round, but we are in south. How did this happen? How did we get here? In a real game, this would not be happening. Probably depends on the rule set. By tournament rules, the game would have ended by now.
Interesting.
Right now, it continues because in this online version, there is a minimum requirement for the first place to at least have 30,000 points.
Oh wow. Huh.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying. Which theoretically means in like a full game, you know, where it continues to south normally, like the terrible hell you went through earlier. I will continue referring to this as hell, by the way. It is hell.
Mahjong Hill.
Yeah. If nobody is at 30,000 points by the end of South 4, there is, like, it will continue to West. It is pretty much the only situation in which West can happen. It is pretty much the only situation in which West is worth something.
Huh. I just realized the game was waiting on me. My bad.
Oh, don't worry. And we are also playing this in like a private room, and in a public match you would have 5 seconds to make a decision, with a 20-second buffer for the total game that kind of takes down if you exceed 5 seconds.
I wonder why it won't let me discard this one.
When you do a chi call, it kind of restricts what you can discard.
So you can't discard the same tile? Because of the same rules as forbidden?
I don't know. You would have to tell me which one you tried to discard.
I have another 5, and I was trying to discard the 5.
Yeah, you cannot do that.
That makes sense. Okay.
Oh, this may be really funny, but you know how the game like explicitly like doesn't permit you to do certain things here?
Yeah.
In a real physical game, you totally could make these misplays that are
and then you
against the
just
rules.
lose like right away.
It depends, but generally the game continues until it's over, even if you violate the rules. And it's called Chombo. Yeah, I thought you might find that funny.
I don't know why I find it. I guess because it almost sounds like Chungus.
It's a very funny word, and it doesn't even sound like something from Japanese. But yeah, when you Chombo, you get a 25,000 point penalty, I think, for whatever your current score was, which has a chance of putting you last place even if you were first. And you basically force everyone to repeat the round. I don't know. This game is just a lot.
It sure is. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out what I want to drop here. I think I know. Unless I just completely screwed myself. I think I did. I think I am now... I think it's actually impossible for me to win. Sick.
It's definitely possible. I don't know what the hell is going on with your hand, but it's definitely possible based on the things you already called, and or rather based on the things you didn't call. Like, as long as your hand does not have any 9s, 1s, or honor tiles, you definitely can still shape it into something else.
Yeah? Is that a fact?
I mean, you just have to get the tiles.
I straight up have no idea what to do here.
If it involves a 1 or 9, you probably don't want it. Unless you have honors, in which case maybe.
Definitely don't have honors.
The only honor I could imagine you having at this point is a white dragon, or yeah, pretty much just a white dragon.
So I can't win with 9s at all?
You could under certain conditions, but I don't believe you meet them based on you playing for the first time.
Fantastic.
It's just best to not commit to them at all.
When it highlights a tile, that's it recommending that to me, right?
Define.
Like a yellow arrow?
Yellow arrow means this is the tile you have to discard to be waiting for your winning tile, but if it says Furiten or no Yaku, it means you cannot win.
Means I shouldn't discard that one.
Probably not, no.
So if it says no Yako, that means it's telling me...
If it says no Yaku, it means whatever the hell you're doing, you have to change your hand if you want to win.
Interesting.
Because no Yaku means... Yaku is what I describe as win condition. And there's like different ones in this game. For example, you know, 3 times same sequence of a different color. Only simple middle tiles, you know, 2 to 8. Which is the one that I'm recommending you to do, since it's the easiest one for beginners.
Right.
Because you already made a call, like you see the middle tiles on the bottom.
Yeah.
And based on what I am seeing, I imagine it not being like I don't imagine you have a 2, 3, 4 of circles and a 2, 3, 4 of
number
of bamboo on top of this.
Oh, right.
On top of the numbers, or like anything else of the sort. I don't imagine you have a white, red, or green dragon at this point. I don't imagine you have south or west wind. Like at this point, a 1 or a 9 are obstructing your flexibility to make anything useful out of this.
Interesting. Yeah, I think that's what I actually needed to do. Oh, I'm like super not paying attention to what people are trying to get. Oh,
I mean, I feel like at this point you probably have bigger issues.
Yeah.
See, because because I was in Reichi and my hand was already basically locked. You know, I can only discard and wait for my tile.
Right.
That also means I am completely helpless to like play defense anymore. So basically, I had no choice but to deal into that bot. So congratulations to the big busty lady.
Hell yeah. I mean, it's pretty late in stream. We may as well do one more. Oh, you can.
Cool.
I was gonna say we can do one more because I'm probably not gonna do this again tomorrow.
I can do another game.
And it's too late to like start on something else. And I feel like I'm like barely even like I don't have a foothold yet on how the game works yet. So I can change the rules. Can I make them incomprehensible?
You can. You can even change it to like a non-standard game mode. Which is probably a totally great idea when you barely understand what's going on in the first place. But...
Oh no, I was just like, you know, if I was to make it completely... Is this someone else or is this you?
I changed to a different character just to entertain you.
Hell yeah. I was thinking I could change it to a completely non-standard game mode just to like put us on even footing, even a little bit.
I think changing the game mode requires you to do it outside of. Oh my god! I started browsing the game rules, and there is stuff that even I never heard of.
Hell yeah! Now we're talking.
What the hell? Oh, I did hear of Yakitori. I did not hear of what the hell is Open Reichi? Oh.
How do I spend all of my real life dollars and get Ains?
Get what?
The character who is basically Overlord. Wait, are these actual anime characters?
This game has like an absurd, like don't ask me why. A lot of these Mahjong games have an absurd amount of collaborations. But collaboration characters are only available during the actual event.
Oh, are they gone now?
Yes.
Can't get Ains anymore?
Yeah, this game had a collaboration with... it currently has a collaboration with Data Live, which was an anime in 2013 that I thought was very mid. I don't know why it's having a collab with this game right now. It had a collab with an actual Mahjong anime, which I thought is cool. It had a collab with Danganronpa for some reason. It had a collab with Overlord. And I know that the other one, Mahjong Soul, it had a... Yeah?
Isn't Shini from that other visual novel anime? What's it called? Completely forget.
Oh my god, it's Lorelei.
Is Lorelei in here?
There was a character at the top called Lorelei. Oh, Sheena Mayuri. She's from... Oh yeah, these characters are from Steins Gate, I think.
Yeah, Steins Gate. Yeah. Is Eno... Was it Enomiya Mio? Is that the Danganronpa character?
Kirigiri Kyoko and Naegi Makoto, those were the Danganronpa ones. You can definitely tell the art style of that person.
I'm looking.
They were with the other collab characters.
Oh yeah.
I do not recognize Enomiya and Mio, but it says limited gacha, so it's gotta have been a collab character from something.
Well, why do they show me these characters if there's no possible way of obtaining them?
Because they are like a game feature, I guess.
Very
like
strange.
it's just a full character list. Yeah, these are the Danganronpa ones. Oh, did you just start the game?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, okay. I think stream desync kind of killed me there for a second.
You mind flooded? You thought you were looking at the game.
No, I thought I was looking at live footage when it was like 5 minutes in the past.
So 1s and 9s are bad for a reason that I don't yet understand. I don't understand how it blocked me from scoring last time. Is it just because win conditions don't include them as often?
It's more like there are win conditions based on not having them. And though at least there's like different complexities to these win conditions. To the Yakus. The simplest one to start with is just the Yakuhai, which you know is a triplet of honors, a triplet of dragons, a triplet of wins.
Okay.
You can just call pawn, and then it literally doesn't matter what else is on your hand. You can win with that. Another Yaku is, well, Riichi in itself. You have a closed hand. You assembled the tiles from just drawing. Congratulations, you can win with that even if you have absolute dog shit on your hand. Another one that I described before is, you know, 3 times the same sequence in different colors. You know, and another one is only using one suit. Like only using numbers, only using circles, only using bamboo.
Okay.
In those situations, you are actually allowed to include an honor, and that would change it from like a flush to a half flush, which does not necessarily mean it is worse score-wise. I think they're about the same. A full straight, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, is also a Yaku. If you know you can achieve one of these, it doesn't really matter if you make a call.
Okay.
If you can't achieve any of that, then it's better to not, because then you can at least still reach E if you're lucky enough.
I gotcha. I feel like, I don't know, pawning on any kind of any of the dragons is probably an okay move, but I don't know if that's true.
Pawning a dragon or having your hand be only triplets is the easiest Yakus for new players.
Gotcha.
So this was probably the most optimal decision you could make to not think as much for the rest of the match. And even better, again, if you have a chance to collect the other dragons, that will boost your score exponentially.
Gotcha.
I hope for my own sake that you don't.
You gotta be vicious with it. I hope against your sake that you don't.
I am looking for a text message I sent to my boyfriend yesterday after a particularly salty game. Me normally, I wish you only the best, love and fortune and peace. Life is beautiful and so are you. Me playing Mahjong Soul. I hope you get HIV from a faulty blood infusion and rats shit all over your house so you get a terminal death spiral of shame and pestilence.
Jesus. Oh my god.
This game makes me feel things that I don't want to feel.
That is diabolical.
This game makes me diabolical. Even though it's a lucky 5, I'm gonna get rid of it.
Oh, you're on my left.
Yeah, this game, just like in a real game, actually, distributes the seats kind of randomly. Believe it or not, there are also dice involved in Mahjong.
No. Oh, I have to do that.
Oh. That's not a bad decision at all. I have no idea what else you have on your hand, but this is definitely not a bad choice.
Well, I turned down the first 5, and I know that that's the last 5, and also an extra...
And also it's red.
Yeah, it's red. Isn't it also the bonus tile?
Yeah, because it's red, it's a bonus tile.
Oh, I see. I thought it was there was some other stacking effect on it.
This game, there are actually stacking effects going on. For example, if you are the East player during the East round, then the East win is worth, 2 win conditions, basically.
Okay.
Oh yeah. I don't remember if I told you there are also two special kinds of hands that deviate from this usual triplet sequence stuff. One of them is extremely easy. It's 7 pairs.
Hold on.
And the other one is called 13 Orphans.
Of course it is.
Of course it is.
Of course it is. Yeah, no, I've heard of that one.
Yeah, it's kind of the notorious meme one, I guess.
Oh. No! Did a stupid...
13 Orphans is when you have 1 copy of each terminal and each honor. Like, you have a 1 and 9 of each suit, and then you have 1 of each wind and 1 of each dragon. It is one hell of a trick to pull off. I have never encountered it I have encountered it exactly once when I played it online, and I was so flabbergasted I spilled my coffee. But aside from that, I have actually seen it in competitions before.
You know, how come James Bond has never played Mahjong? That's the real question. Cowards. Okay.
Apparently he did.
He did?
Apparently.
What movie did he play Mahjong in?
Hold on, I'm looking. Featuring only novels, Fleming's Moonrake includes a scene where bridge is played. John Gardner's Roll of Honor sees Bond at the roulette table and strategizing at Mahjong in Raymond Benson's 0-10. So apparently it was in only one of the book fictions, I guess. Not in the movies, though.
I haven't seen and or read... Well, I haven't read any James Bond. But I haven't seen Moonrake, and I think it's one I should, but...
I was not even aware there were books of James Bond until just this moment.
Really?
Yes.
That's pretty good.
Crazy what I am learning today.
Yeah. Oh, I'm learning Mahjong. We'll give you deep lore James Bond.
0-10, published in 97, is the first novel by Raymond Benson featuring Ian Fleming's James Bond, following John Gardner's departure in 96. 3.6 on Goodreads. Must be one hell of a book.
Hell yeah.
Goodbye, Dora Tile.
Stop throwing away the things I need?
You needed that?
No. Bluffing. Ugh. Ugh.
Mahjong turns me into a bad person.
Oh, I needed that.
Liar.
I can just say things. It's fine.
I can see your discard pile.
Sanji. I win because I have 3 tiles. It's pretty good, right? That's pretty good.
I bet Sanji would believe that, to be honest.
Yeah. Okay.
He would not only believe it, he would also get mad at you for it.
Yeah. At least I didn't hand them the... Okay. Okay. What the hell is all that?
Okay, Ricci is like points for, well, Ricci, it's a mechanic. Ipatsu are bonus points for someone being so stupid and discarding your winning tile before your next turn after declaring Ricci.
Okay.
Then they also have some Dora tiles. And Pinfu is something that happens with a closed hand only. It's when you only have 1 pair and sequences.
Interesting.
And also your winning tile has to be a part of the sequence, like of one of the sequences. And also the sequence has to accept a winning tile from both sides. It sounds incredibly complicated, but in reality it's one of the easiest hands to make if you're playing purely off of mathematical statistics.
I thought you were going to say it sounds very complicated, but in reality it's actually even more complicated. You need a PhD. No.
I mean, I think you kind of need a PhD to play this game in the first place, to be honest.
I am making smart decisions. Dipshit. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I know. Let me have some more tiles first.
I sent you like a GIF that kind of portrays the average person in my IRL Mahjong club.
It's a bad idea to reach every hand. Think about your drops. Playing defensively.
It's more effective to optimize your hands towards Pinfu.
Have you told me about Pinfu? Is that something I should be aware of?
That's the thing I just described, where it's like just sequence and a pair, and also the sequence has to be open on both sides.
Okay.
So basically, the sequence that you are waiting for cannot be like a 1-2 or a 9-8. That's all it means.
Interesting.
In reality, like the meaning of the meaning of Pinfu literally translates to no fu, and fu is something we have not talked about because it is basically part of counting the score.
Oh god, I think I just did a stupid.
I couldn't tell you. Because I am not looking at your hand for fairness' sake.
Yeah, no, good.
Another advice I can tell you when you are like, just because we are playing online and we have the tools available that give you guidance. Oh my god, guidance mentioned D&D. The chant encounter on the side.
Oh,
when it counts a 1, it basically means you can. Ooh, nice!
I did the thing.
Congratulations, you won on your own. 3,000 points. So see how in the bottom it says, well, it's gone now, but it said 30 Fu to Han.
Okay, yeah.
Han is basically counting the win conditions you met. Like 1 Yaku equals 1 or more Han.
Okay.
Like the more complicated your win condition, the better your score is gonna be.
I gotcha.
And Fu are like, they call them mini points.
Okay.
They matter only when you are like in the 4 to no, they matter in the 1 to 8,000 point range. After that, only Han matter. You don't have to know how to count score. Literally nobody fucking does. Like this is it's literally the last thing you should be learning when you're done with everything else, because the computer always maths it for you anyways.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, buddy.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. But anyways, for
Oh, congratulations.
for the Fu points, they are counted in like really tiny increments based on oh, you have 3 of a kind of this tile, so you get like 4 Fu points, and when you have like 10 of them combined, it bumps your score by, wow, I don't know, 500 points or something. It's really minuscule stuff that you only need to figure out at the very end. Oh, that's always a bummer. But yeah, if you look at that hand, it's all sequences.
I had no choice there, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, you just did Rishi, and also you didn't deal in. She said sumo, so it was her own draw. Actually, another really funny story. At the Mahjong club, you know, of course, the club members also go to tournaments and stuff.
I didn't mean to do that.
Yeah, people tend to do that. One of them participated in a tournament in Poland not too long ago, where he got a special accolade for called "It's Not My Fault," where he lost like a combined total of more than 80,000 points to just other people drawing their own winning tiles.
Oh my god.
I mean, that was across maybe like 5 game sessions total or something. So, but it's still like a ridiculous amount of points to lose to just bad luck. Gambling.
Oh. I mean, I got something going on over here. Do I want to do that?
If you think you have something going on, then you better think twice.
Okay.
It doesn't look bad, at least.
I think I think I messed it up already somehow. Somehow, Palpatine returned.
Don't worry, I'm just gonna fumble and the bot is gonna win.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sick. Sick. Hell yeah.
Amazing. Amazing.
Hell yeah, second place.
She wins again. Hell yeah.
Second
Hey,
place.
look at that. You're above me.
I won a single kind of piss poor game and it got me second place.
Sometimes it'd be like that.
Sometimes it'd be like that. Oh, that was actually perfectly timed because I'm gonna end the stream and I have no idea if I'm gonna play more of this. I actually kind of don't want to become addicted to this. I think it would ruin my life.
It has the potential. It certainly has become a regular hobby of my life at this point. Which I don't hate, but also you can see how annoying I am about it, mentioning it literally every day.
Oh, I know. It's not annoying. It is the most like cerebral game to be annoying about, to be honest. Like, honestly, I'll take this over being annoying about Commander or Magic the Gathering or, God forbid, Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Pokemon. At least this is interesting to me. Like, it's like, it's got a bit of culture going on with it. I guess the other ones do as well, especially Yu-Gi-Oh! When you think about it.
Now I'm going to be even more annoying by referencing it every time.
I was gonna win.
I was gonna win. What do you mean this hand was gonna be 12,000 points and that person just ran my tile for 1,000?
And I'm sure the worst part is I'm sure that if you'd been looking at my hand, you would have said, well, there's a pretty good chance.
And it's very cerebral like chess. However, given the nature of, shifting scores and whatnot, it also naturally lends itself to be a casino game in certain regions. It's not a very popular game in the West in that sense, but let's just say there are Mahjong gambling parlors in Asia. And I think it's fairly obvious that this would happen. It's like the perfect combination of gambling and skill where that has potential to happen.
It's like skill in a very specific sense though. So this is gonna be weird. I've been watching Jeopardy just on my off time, and like what strikes me about something like that is it's like, yes, it's like knowledge or like, some kind of mental skill of like knowing the answer, but more often the thing that wins people that game is just the hand-eye coordination of hitting the buzzer exactly when the question is over. And I think about that compared to something like this, where to me this sort of mental skill of this is in the actual like balancing of like knowing all of the win conditions and also the likelihood of getting them, and also reading the other hands. Like this is like way more mentally dense, and so like, yeah, you're gambling, but also there's just a lot more going on.
What you draw is purely luck, but calculating what the best move forward is in terms of like discards, what you want to keep, is pure skill.
Yeah.
And it requires you being able to read the entire situation, including what is even possible to do right now, including what are the other people likely to have collected. Which you can infer things based on the discards. You can also infer when someone has no idea what they're doing. But like generally, for example, if you see someone discarding completely random tiles, like you see them, like generally people, like I told you, there's like a priority of what I discard. Like useless honors, then and nines and ones, and then the better honors if I didn't get lucky. Like sometimes you just see someone discarding like a Southwind followed by like a 5 or something, and it feels like, why would you do this? It's like the third turn,
right?
And generally the answer to that tends to be, oh yeah, they were collecting 7 pairs, because pairs are not really dependent on having like any form of coherent thing going on,
right?
Like this is the kind of inference you just kind of get after playing for a long time.
Yeah. I do like it. I think I'd actually enjoy more watching someone play this than playing it myself.
Well, you will in no way be surprised that this brain rot has started with a YouTube video from Northern Lion.
Oh, really?
Yeah, zero surprise there.
Did he get into Mahjong at all?
Hmm?
Did Northern Lion get into Mahjong?
He played it with his wife and like 2 friends. I think they were Yusong and Corey. I don't really know his friend group. I think he's way more entertaining when he's alone. I don't know if that's a hot take. Man can enjoy whatever he likes.
Oh, I mean, here's a fun fact. I actually used to hang out with Corey.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I got to be in exactly one voice call with Northern Lion.
I remember you telling me about that during the Minecraft stream.
Yeah, so I used to hang out in Corey's streams, and actually, if you go to his Twitch channel, he's still using all of the artwork that I actually did for him. On his Twitch channel.
This is gonna be very embarrassing. I don't even know Corey's handle. I just know the name.
Flack Blag.
Oh,
But
like
I do not blame
but...
you for not knowing that, because it's a completely non sequitur. I don't know why they settled on that as their handle. I do literally know why they it's because they.
When I search for the handle, and the third picture I see is a picture of him playing Mahjong with Northern Lion.
That's really funny. Course. Yeah, no, I did his icon and like most of the artwork in the below description.
That's so different from what all your stuff normally looks like.
It was a while ago.
Wow.
It was a while ago. I also fun like just kind of Venn diagram here. Did do some commissions for Malf. I designed a couple of t-shirts for him, and yeah, then we left on like amicable terms, I guess, question mark. I don't know.
Online relationships don't really tend to last, especially when interests don't align, like the Venn diagram is a circle type stuff.
Yeah,
it just be like that.
It do be like that.
The funnier part about all that to me is that, as I vaguely recall, you also live in British Columbia.
No, I'm in Toronto.
No? Oh, Toronto. I have no idea about the geography of Canada, if I'm being honest.
Toronto's on the other side.
Oh, it's close to the French parts, huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's close to Montreal, huh?
Yeah. I've been there a couple times.
Oh. Yeah. Okay.
Like,
never mind. Then.
You were like a second away from condolences there, and I wouldn't blame you.
I mean, at least you're in Canada and not in some other places where the world is burning.
No, I mean, it's burning here too. It's just
not as much.
No, not as much. But like, honestly, it's more of a slow roast.
Yeah. I feel the same. Like, every time I hear someone from the American continent like dream on about coming here to Germany, I'm just like, you don't even follow the news here. You don't even know how bad things are getting.
Yeah. No, like similarly, but also Canadians don't know. Like it's just, you know, like
I mean, it just be like generally you only know about the news of your own place, but there is truly no country at this moment where I would say it is truly great to live in.
Yeah,
maybe Scandinavia or something, but even then you're I don't know, the standards of even getting to live there in the first place are kind of
well, and it must be said that well, I don't know if it has to be said, but like, yes, your standards of living if you're white, you know, that part of that, and also like, I mean, that's just true everywhere. There's a layer to that, as well as like, I get the impression pretty much everywhere, even the local, you know, populace is not really aware of how, you know, politics are just shifting more and more towards the right.
In German, we actually have an expression for it called "the firewall is shifting."
Oh, interesting. It was.
Yeah, because previously, like all the right wing fascism leaning stuff was kind of considered taboo and off limits, and slowly a certain blue collar party has been making it quote unquote more socially acceptable. And the most annoying part about it is that the quote unquote centrist parties are, tolerating it instead of, doing what is necessary, which is prosecuting it under unconstitutional behavior.
I'm extremely familiar with that. They're called the Liberal Party in Canada.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Well, anyway, what a weird way to end the stream, but anyway.
Yeah. My bad. I made it
No, it's fine.
again.
It's on the back of everyone's mind, myself included. So I don't blame you at all, and you'll forgive me for whiplash, whipping it away, whipping the rug from under.
The most important part is don't let it demotivate you. Do your best, and I don't know if you can't do anything else, support your local community and neighbors at least.
Yeah, that and always don the dragon. Right? Pawn?
Pawn.
Oh, fuck. I got Sanji, though. Anyway, I'll be around tomorrow. And it's shorter to stream tomorrow. I'm doing my taxes. Isn't that fun? But I'll probably do more just of the regular stuff and some Lorelei.
Yeah, you probably need a break after all this.
Well, I'll find some other way of gambling. It'll be great.
Oh yes, you could play one of those Final Fantasy gacha games that are absolutely terrible before they go end of service.
Oh.
I tried them like 7 years ago, and even 7 years ago they felt like something that should have been released 20 years ago, so don't bother.
Fantastic. Oh, I didn't realize that the III was today, or is that... I should do a stream. Oh, April 9th. Fudge, it was today. I missed it. Oh well. No, not your fault. My bad. I completely forgot about it. My bad entirely.
To be fair, it was you who suggested Thursday.
It's true. I completely missed it. No, my bad.
It'd be like that.
All right, I'm gonna take off and I'm gonna end stream. Thank you very much for showing me Mahjong. I actually really appreciate it. You weren't annoying about it like at all. It's actually really nice to see something I haven't seen before and like have someone teach me it. Like I always appreciate that.
Oh, don't you worry. I will be significantly more annoying about it now.
Sick.
Because I feel like you actually understand at least 10% of what I'm saying.
Yeah, about 10 to 20%. Probably closer to 10.
That's a solid foundation.
Solid foundation. All right. Thanks again.
Keep on gambling.
See you on gambling.